last session, you guys had a slight. You guys had a few conversations after having spent an afternoon at night and night at the 6th District Hovel down on the 15th floor on Mega Block 620's Night Zone. You met a few of the so-called Gene Hounds, this small mercenary wing of the recently as in like as like 10 years or so old, the recently established Radinovi hunter clans. The Gene Hounds gathered together at the St. District Hovel, and you attended that bar with the Mercator Esan Euzon Kar in her civilian disguise as a way to unwind and establish contact. Several of you drank entirely too much and had an interesting night where you guys had a good amount of conversation. Some secrets came to light, some theories were floated, some information was shared between members of the party, and you spent the night in these couple of pretty much hotel rooms that you booked at the hovel. Very utilitarian, very Spartan, very basic. The next day, you spent the first half of the day showing Yok's school friends around. Ada Vasilenka and Sadie Ferrero joined three of other friends, Rajiv Karel, Ivan Cherny, and Lenka Sarsiana. All like friends of York's from the Biogen Academy. You show them around. York told them stories of living in the Night Zone, and the visit concluded with a small swing by one of the shrine gardens in what's called the Outer District Zone of 6. At the very bottom on this urban sprawl that stretches beyond the mega blocks and then eventually disappears among the kind of like sort of like tundra-ish desert of the north side that eventually leads to Zvezda. There, Yok made a few revelations about the fate of his aunt Drifa, and in a heartfelt and tense moment, several members of the party, you guys are going to talk to Yok, and you decided that after the job that you're going to be doing for Lev with the Crimson Heights, you could perhaps either infiltrate or push people in that group for information as to what could have happened with Rifa, who might have been responsible, and perhaps bring some sort of frontier justice to the whole situation. So with that conversation over, you guys return to the Biogen shuttle. There's a huge shuttle where York's friends are waiting with Ada and Sadie. And on your way back, your data pads go off. A message from Lev saying that you guys need to get back to the garage as soon as possible because he would like to have a conversation with you.
Uh-oh, guys, we're in trouble. Dad's mad.
It's not our dad.
The way back, and you're not very far from 6, especially in a shuttle car. It probably takes you only, it's like a 20-minute or 15-minute drive on a shuttle car. Is quiet, starts a little bit somber, but eventually Sadie and Ada particularly do break the ice, and York, they get you going a little bit on anecdotes about your aunt. They all, like, you remember, like, the three of you would stay over at Rifa's all the time. You know, you would have like sleepovers there. You would watch movies. Rifa would just get like the cheap, but like so bad that it was good type, like so bad for you guys that it was good. You know, Night Zone pizzas, and you would watch movies. You would play your kind of like childhood games. You would go have study sessions for like the test of the scholastic unit over at Zufa's place. She would come back late from work and just kind of like tuck you all in and call everyone's parents. Ada would never study. She would just get into something every time. And you kind of get the conversation rolling to the point where at least the somber mood has lifted by the time you guys touch down outside of Lev's garage. Your friends say their goodbyes, Yok. They say bye to Val, to Nora, to Wyatt, as they've met everyone now. Smiles. Daniel kind of just scoots next to you guys as Sadie gives you like a big hug, Yok, and goes like, listen, Yok, whatever you decide to do, I'll back you up. Just consider all the possibilities. And I am glad you told us.
Well, thank you for understanding and thank you for supporting me. I'll be better about keeping in touch.
Right. Listen.
And yeah.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, maybe if space opens up in the little private group chat that you and Ada are sharing together, that would be nice. I would like to be included.
He looks at Ada and goes like, I don't know, Ada, what do you think? And Ada goes like, it's kind of crowded already, Yuck.
Oh, okay, I saw what it is.
Tell you what, I can start a private one with you, and you can start a private one with Sadie, and then Sadie will tell me whatever you say in yours, and I'll tell Sadie whatever we say in mine.
Okay, fine.
Sadie just kind of laughs and goes like, a lot of it is just kind of like random girl stuff, but if you really do want to be in the group chat, we will discuss it.
No, I'm just teasing. The three of us can make a little group chat, or I can make like a chat with all the Biogen people and things like that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, we have a group chat. You just haven't posted it in like 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I should probably check that.
She laughs and she kind of holds your hand a little bit and goes like, listen, I am still pissed, but how do I explain this? I also understand how difficult it's all been. And I also don't think that you are responsible for the things you think you're responsible for.
Well, I appreciate your confidence. I don't know if my brain is going to accept that like right away, but I'll work on it.
She smiles and is like, all I ask, and do be careful if you're going to go, kicking butts and taking names or whatever it is that you guys do. She like looks at Nora and Val and Wyatt.
Yeah, I've got a pretty tough crew with me right now, so they'll take care of me.
All right, well, do take care of him. She's looking at the three of you, the others.
We got him. He'll be fine.
All right, he's in good hands.
She clears her throat and looks at Nora.
He'll be fine. He's fine.
All right, I just wanted verbal acknowledgement from all of you.
He'll stay hidden in the corner. It's fine.
It's what I do best.
All right, I can live with that. She smiles, hugs, and just kind of waves goodbye all around. The two, the four of them, three of them, cross the street. No, four actually, with Sadie. Cross the street back to the Biogen shuttle. And you guys are here outside of Lev's garage. I will say, give me a perception check, all of you.
I was gonna ask to make one if you didn't ask for one.
Yeah.
Just perception or investigation?
Just perception for this.
Jesus.
Oof. Well, he asked for it, so
I had to
it's not-
calculate all those ones real quick.
Yeah, right.
I am going to whisper you, Yok.
Okay.
The others, as you watch everyone kind of go off and walk across the street, you hear from the garage door behind you someone laughing, and it sounds like a kid's laughter.
Oh no, it's my kid.
It is Wyatt's child.
My secrets.
Daddy.
But yeah, it there is definitely like it sounds like a kid's laughter outside. Yok, I am going to.
Oh,
So you did finally get those cigarettes.
Daddy!
No. We heard you. Just waiting for the
Okay.
whisper.
Kids' laughter.
From inside Lev's garage.
Yeah, from behind you guys. So you're watching the Biogen group cross the street to go back to the shuttle car, to the thing, and behind you the garage doors are both closed. You guys left the Tempest inside.
Are Nora's preschool classmates here?
Oh, Nora took off her jacket.
Yeah, she wasn't wearing the suit, so I had
That's
to
pretty
do
slick looking, actually. I like that.
that. I like that one a lot. Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
All right. So
Damn, that looks really good, Figgy. Nicely done.
Thank you.
yeah. So yeah, you guys hear a voice of kind of like a child laughing from inside the garage behind you guys. But yeah, the shuttle car takes off in front of you, and you just kind of hear like lingering outside of Lev's garage. And then he'll kind of like puts his hands in the pockets of the guy, the ubiquitous dark hoodie, which has become sort of his uniform. He goes like, "Well, that was real heavy today. Thanks for inviting me." It made me realize we all fuck up. So
Yeah.
Doesn't give you a free pass.
he presses his lips together for a second, and goes like, "Yeah, Mom, can't blame you for trying."
Does anyone know if Lev has a kid?
Not that I know of.
Wait. Did anybody else see that? The Biogen shuttle van. It stopped. And a couple people got out.
No.
That overpass between MB617 and MB616. It pulled over and a couple people got out. And then they took off.
Like they dropped some of your friends off?
That doesn't make any sense at all. I'm gonna...
Is this normally a stop for Biogen's bus route?
Can you call your friends? You
Yeah,
can drive over and check if they're still there.
I'll call Sadie. Because it's on autopilot, right? There's nobody
It's
driving.
on autopilot, yeah. You call Sadie. You ring Sadie a couple times. After like 2 or 3 rings, Sadie kind of like picks up. You see her face just appear on like the little hollow projector on your data pad, like a tiny version of her face. As she looks up and is like, "Oh, hey, Oak.
Hey, everything
Did I forget
okay?
something?"
No. Did you guys drop somebody off?
Oh, right. Rajiv and Ivan forgot they needed to go do something, so they said they'd catch a shuttle car back to Fifth later.
Oh, that's probably my fault.
Oh,
What?
okay. Have a safe drive back. Let me know when you get there.
Yeah, I'll send you a message as soon as we get back. It shouldn't only be about 40 minutes or so.
16 and 6, 17.
He'll
There is like a couple levels up, like on 30, 31. There is an overpass, which is like a highway. It's not part of the skyway. It's just like a regular highway that connects the two mega blocks.
Could
And
they go to the Turquia?
you don't know.
Are they going to get Mark of Sin marks?
The fuck call's over on the 26th unless Mark of Sin hangs out around
Well-
there.
What was the name of the two that got on it?
Ivan and Rajiv.
Uh-oh. They're not going to the, to Dulce's, are they? Or
I doubt it. Retro Res is in the night zone, so
Yeah,
this is a
but-
bit high up for that.
they might go down. They can.
They-
did you
they
see where
might.
they went?
No, it was like up, right? I can't really see which way they went.
It was about 2 levels up, and the shuttle stopped, and then it kind of continued going. But unfortunately, because of the way the overpass works, you couldn't really see which way they went. They
Yeah.
probably caught you guys do know there's a tram that is the one you've taken to Kiever's before, I believe, once. There's a tram that runs there, so they could have caught the tram and just headed south, or,
Maybe they are gonna go get the mark. Who knows?
Well, I mean, it's still early in the day, so maybe they just want to explore 6th. What did you tell them? He looks at Wyatt.
I told him to not get the mark, actually.
Oh, okay. Why? What's wrong with the mark?
It's just something posers get, really. So
Damn.
Posers, really?
Now that you mention it, I might not have helped with that. I told him getting the mark was pretty cool.
yeah, you can suck it in. It's fine. It happens.
While they're talking, can I head towards the garage?
Yeah. You head to the garage. Nora. Do you want to open the big door or like the small door on the side?
Small door, but you guys keep talking.
You press your thumb. You guys are all registered on the security systems for the garage. The door opens. I would say we all are. You all, as the door opens, you all hear Soko's voice going like, "All right, no, wait! I give up! I give up!" As Nora, you step in. You see now that on this leftmost parking spot of the garage, there is a beautiful silver shuttle car, large in the just huge in the front like a prow, silver and black. There's 2 men in these almost like Vanta black suits, arms crossed, standing in front of the shuttle car. Give me a profession check, Nora, with insight or intelligence.
All right.
There's 2 men with these suits standing in front of the car, like these darkened visor. 4? Wow. These darkened visor sunglasses. I'm going to send you a tiny whisper, Nora. And in front of them is a little kid, like maybe 9, with a little shock of blonde hair to the side, like just a little bit spiky, blue eyes, pale skin. He is wearing like a school uniform, but with shorts, but fancy private school uniform. And he has a water gun, and he's chasing Soko around.
Oh my god, does he look like Daniil?
He does not.
Oh, what the
This-
fuck?
Does Sierra have siblings?
Wait, does she?
No, she knows. Sierra's only child.
Sierra's also black. This kid is white.
Yeah.
Pale skin, dusting of little reddish freckles, blue eyes, shock of spiky blonde hair, like almost platinum blonde, a bit to the side. fancy private school uniform with shorts, and he's chasing Soko around with a water gun and shooting him. Soko also has a water gun that he's not shooting back at the kid. And there's these two guys in Vanta black suits with like darkened visors, sort of like posted in front of the car that are just kind of keeping an eye on the kid and Soko and like the door. As you step in, one of them kind of like just, you see like a little, like with that check, you see like a little jut of the shoulders, like a twitch, and then he stops when Soko shows no alarm or no alert, no alarm, and you can make out a shape of an underslung holster under the suit.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a tiny whisper, Nora, just very, very short.
Hearing these noises and seeing that Nora's already going into the garage, Yoke will start to like direct the other two, like follow Nora at a distance. But he'll say, "Okay, well, if they heard that you got the mark, then I can see why that might outweigh why it's like don't get the mark because it's for posers."
I'll just add it to the mystique of it all the more.
You are very mysterious.
I lean back out the door. Do any of you have a kid?
Oh, not that I know of.
I think I'd know if that was the case.
Soko looks at you guys as you're like gathering by the door and goes like, "Oh, there you are."
Hi.
And so 1 second. Hi, it's okay, guys. These are Mr. Antonov is expecting them. Soko
You
walks
have a
up to
kid?
you guys. What? No, I don't think so.
Who's the kid?
What? Who do you meet?
Like right there. She points at the kid.
Oh, that's Enzo. He's. I am. You guys should head upstairs.
Why?
Lev, Mr. Antonov is waiting for you.
Can I do an empathy check?
Yeah, give me another check.
Val
Is he
will,
trying not to tell us who this is? Is he trying to hide it? God damn it, just a 1.
Hard to tell. Val?
Val will also just add in, the message we got from Lev sounded like it was rather urgent. Is the situation okay here?
Soko kind of like crosses his arms and goes like, "Oh, yes, I think it's urgent, but not dire. I don't know how to explain it. You guys should go and talk. Let me introduce you real quick, at least. We can be, he turns around and he goes like, Enzo, these here are Mr. Antonov's new security, right? The little kid is just kind of looking at all you with his mouth like slightly agape, big blue eyes, goes like, lifts his, just kind of like just slowly lifts the water gun towards you guys as if like just to think about it. As like you guys are all like just either most of you are very sharply dressed still, since you guys did go to the, Nora and Val were in the suits, Wyatt and then Yok is like fading a little bit into the background right now.
I see.
I'm gonna put my hand out and just put my finger on the tip of the gun. Just like, don't do it, kid. I'm also gonna attune to the gun.
The gun, all right. Give me a diplomacy check, Wyatt.
Do these, by the whisper you gave me, network affiliated?
Might be.
Huh.
A little bit more official than more like specifically what I told you.
Damn.
Yeah, okay.
How
A
many
little bit
dice
more
does
overt
this
than
have?
covert. Wow. How are you rolling that in diplomacy? The kid just kind of like lowers the gun, goes like, sorry, I wasn't gone. Nice to meet you.
It's okay, kid. I'm gonna start walking away, but then I'm gonna pull the gun to my hand and shoot him with it.
Wow.
Flies. You shoot the kid?
Yeah.
Wyatt gets shot in return.
the two security guys just kind of like jerk forward as the gun flies over, and as you like squirt of water right between the kid's eyes, and he goes like, "I'm hit," and just jumps on the ground and just kind of plays dead on the floor.
Quiet.
What?
No, it's okay. He got me fair and square.
I'll just give him back his gun.
He sits and just grabs the gun and just kind of he's like staring like with stars in his eyes at all of you.
He took that better than I thought he would.
One of the security guys kind of steps forward and goes like, Master Enzo, you've got oil on your jacket. Let's get you changed.
Wait, was there oil in this gun?
No, there was oil on the floor of the garage.
Okay.
I'll let the kid have some fun.
You say that, Nora, to the security guy?
Yeah.
Security guy looks at you, looks at Soko, looks at Enzo, who just gives him like a little, like, just quick nod and goes like, right, I guess you'll change at home. Soko goes, all right, Enzo, let's go refill and let them go talk to Levan. He's waiting for them.
Val's gonna take that cue and start making her way up to Lev.
Go upstairs.
Got friends and I'll follow as well. Nora's just saying as we walk away, like Lev's got friends in high places, higher and higher.
You know this kid?
No, but I know the type of kid he is. I guess.
I mean, just look at that car. If that was driving around in the mid-city, yeah, it wouldn't be around for very long.
I mean, is this
just a car too, but also having 2 retainers on bodyguard as well, full time.
is this car nicer than Mammouse?
Who?
Mauricio's?
Oh,
I call him Mammouse.
It's a little bit more sober, but it's a very good car. Yeah, it's a very nice car. This is more like a Bentley type thing.
Okay.
You know?
huh. Interesting. Okay.
The stairs that go to the 3rd story are outside, correct?
Yes.
Yoke will just lean into Daniil and say, "Hey, buddy, do you want to like wait for us on the 3rd floor? We'll be right up."
Daniel kind of goes like, yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. He does scoot up to Nora before he goes and goes like, you don't think this is about me, right? I don't know that kid, but I think my parents own a car like that.
Wait, really?
Well, not exactly like that. It's a different color, but they could have had it repainted.
Are you like freaking out right now, or are you being serious? I don't think your parents are government, right?
No. I mean, they work for the planetary government, but not, well, it's not, yeah. No, I don't think they work for the planetary government of Melide.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense.
Wait, those guys downstairs, they were like government?
I think so.
All right, then. Well, honestly, Lev said he wanted to talk to you guys, so probably nothing to do with me.
Well, if it has anything to do with you, I'll let you know to come to the office, okay? Or
All
I'll
right.
tell you everything.
As you guys are coming up, you see that on the 4th floor, on the 4th story, you see Emmanuel sitting on the stairs on his data pad.
What a many.
Daniel steps into the 3rd floor lounge, the 3rd story lounge, as you guys go to the last floor up. Ada kind of nods and goes like, I'll go with Daniel to the lounge. Just, you never know what we may have left there, you know?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Emmanuel looks at you, Wyatt, and is like, hey boss, Wyatt, how are you guys doing?
Doing good.
We're all really sad.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's
Look a little bit crestfallen.
But we're pissed too, right, Yuck?
I'm working on myself.
Okay. We
Hey.
need anger management for Yuck over here.
We all gotta.
An opposite.
Yeah, I don't think that's how anger management works.
It was a joke because you're whatever.
Maybe sad management.
Oh, let me get out of your way. He steps back and he's kind of like, yo, give me a data craft check real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, don't you have like a whole desk setup that would work better for whatever you're doing?
He goes like, I'm running jamming protocols for the boss, so.
Oh, okay.
While that kid's here?
S-
It's not just the kid.
Oh, so you know what's going on. What's with the kid?
Who'd the kid come with?
He looks to either side as you're all having this conversation right
Did he
outside
know
of.
this?
He
Holy
nods.
shit.
God damn it. Okay, well, we should just go to the office and we'll find out.
Jeez.
Give me
Two
a
sevens in a
perception check
row.
as you guys are standing here. Wow, what is that check for, Yok?
The datacraft you asked me to make.
Oh, datacraft. Yeah, he's running like jamming protocols, but for any like. So what he is actually doing is his database is emitting this imperceptible white noise, but any like telegraphic like telemicrophones or stuff like that will be jammed by this. So he is like, just in case someone's listening.
Okay.
Are we all doing perception?
Everyone who wants to.
I did.
Why are you too busy talking to Manny?
Perception.
Go through. Yeah!
Wow.
You did it. You did the thing.
Wow. So Wyatt, you're the one that asked Emmanuel. So Emmanuel's talking to you. So like, even though the others are kind of around, Emmanuel's mostly talking to you. So you are distracted by that. All of the others, actually, you catch a bit of conversation coming from inside. Voices that, while not fully raised, does sound a little bit agitated.
Uh-oh.
So the three of you, like, I'm not gonna whisper because the three of you catch this. You hear a slightly gravelly voice going like, "And what do they know?" And then another voice replies, "Nothing yet. I can't come out and say they have no idea, you know?" Lev goes, "Then it appears there is no problem. You two must realize the optics of this. Do not lecture me on optics, Rusnak. But my friend, optics are all that matters." And it's around that point that the conversation, like, you ask, like, are they inside? And Emmanuel just kind of nods.
Well,
One of the people, there's three people in that room at least, and one of them seems to be Rusnak.
okay. All right. I'm gonna turn around to the others and be like, did Maurizio say anything to you guys? I hope this isn't about one.
I don't really talk to him.
Yeah, I haven't spoken with him privately.
Okay.
They-
Hopefully.
Me neither. How was this Rootsec that was mentioned?
Rusnak's another. He's like the mayor, right?
From what you know, Rusnak is the person that some of the six of six report to. He's an agent from the Milia.
Oh, he's an agent. Okay. Fuck. I guess let's go see what's up.
All right.
Yeah, Val will make her way upstairs.
All right. You guys turn around. Door opens. Val and Nora up front. Wyatt and York behind, as Val and Nora were the closest ones. Door opens. As you guys step in, door opens. Immediately, everyone in the room turns to look at you. Lev is sitting at his desk. Slight placid smile on his face. Hands steepled in front of himself and just kind of like sitting very straight. Across from him, sitting on one of the chairs, is Maurizio.
Oh no.
Who turns and just kind of gives you a smile and just gives you like a little wave, like the most pathetic little wave as he smiles. behind Maurizio, both hands on the back of his chair, is a massive man, tall and like mostly like he doesn't seem like so muscular as much as like very, very tall, and he is made to appear bigger by this fur-lined long coat, like winter coat that he's wearing. He turns and just kind of like regards you all with these like cold green eyes that have almost like a hint of wildness behind them.
Afternoon, gentlemen. I hope we're not interrupting anything.
One sec.
Well, it's our time. Oh, Marino.
Oh my
I thought it was.
god.
I had a feeling it'd be Marino, but he looks a lot different than I thought he would be.
Yeah, me
Pretty
too.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, it looks
Same.
very. I thought he'd have like real mob boss, like Italian mob boss vibes. I guess he kind of does.
It's more Russian mob now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get the Russian vibes from him.
Yeah.
To the south side of the room, behind Maurizio and like Marino's kind of like slightly turned to face the door, pacing slowly, arms behind his back, on this like very like just fancy suit in front of like Lev's ship models. You see a very large kind of like just opulent looking man, rings on his fingers, another kind of like just very placid white smile, and a golden crown faceplate.
Oh my god, is that
What's
who
all
I
these
think it
pictures?
is?
Is that
Judah?
a golden faceplate? Didn't he just have a gold nose?
Oh, yeah, he only
He's in
has-
hiding. This has got to be Rusnak.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Huh, the traitor. Interesting.
The traitor.
traitor.
As you guys, the door opens. Valley said, "Good afternoon, gentlemen." Are you kind of like, and Marino, Levan goes like, "And there they are." Arthur, Rosna goes like, "Huh. It is a pleasure to finally meet your acquaintance. Please step in." Marino's quiet, just kind of like surveying all of you, just like piercing cold green eyes, kind of jumping from one to the next.
Can I mouth to Maurizio, like, what did you do?
Yeah, can I empathy check these two gentlemen?
Yeah, give me an empathy check on give me 2 empathy checks. First one for Marino, second one for Rusnak. You mouth that to Maurizio, and Maurizio just winks at you, Lana.
Oh my god.
First one's for
Can I do an
Marino,
empathy check on Maurizio?
Yeah.
and this one is for Arthur.
And Nora, do you roll for Maurizio? 2. Hard to tell. Maurizio, like, this has all this is all like the hallmarks of a kid being called to the principal's office, you know?
Yeah, but he seems
But
to.
Maurizio doesn't seem like, yeah, but it's hard to read Maurizio. Marino, as you guys step in, Jock, Rusnak is this sort of like, he's very hard to read in a sense. Like, you almost get the sense that stuff wouldn't stick to him or just slide, you know? And it is the same thing for his demeanor. There's like this sort of like almost slipperiness to where you can't pinpoint what he may be thinking, even about what he may opine on you guys as you. He's just kind of like looking at you guys with a wide smile, just like very placid look on his face, but close lip smile. Marino is very intense. And as he is looking at you guys, you get the sense that one, he is measuring you up. And the second thing I'm going to whisper you.
Okay.
You guys all hear Emmanuel from behind you guys going like, "Good luck," as the door closes behind you. Arthur goes, "Please do not be concerned or alarmed. Come on in, Levin. And Lev goes. I was like, take a seat, kids. Whatever you can find a place to sit. Arthur and Marino and I were having a conversation, and I would like it if you were part of it.
Before we get started, should get some introductions in order. My name is Yokuk Adlason. He'll make a show of like bringing out his rig, but then using it to direct Hell back outside, and then closing the door behind him. And then he'll go and like offer his hand to Marino first.
You step out from behind the others, Yok, like the most unassuming one of the group, you know, because Val is like very tall and like you can see she's powerfully built. Nora is dressed in this extremely sharp suit and she's got like this professional look to her. And Wyatt's like implants and just like his eyes and look just very, very striking. You're the most unassuming one. You sense a hint of surprise at the fact that you are the first to step forward. Marino kind of goes like, we know who you are, kid, but introductions are always appreciated. Reno Valenti. And he shakes your hand. Rusnak goes, Arthur Rusnak, from uptown. We do know your names, but as my acquaintance and friend said, introductions are always welcome.
He turns and like makes direct eye contact with Nora and like then tosses his eyes at Marino.
Yeah, I got it. Go on. You stepped in front of me. She'll hold her hand out to Marino. Lenora, as she looks at Lev, like kind of asking if Lev told them her name.
Give me an empathy check, Nora. Lev gives you like a little look, like he's trying to tell you something, but let's see how much you pick from it.
Probably not much. Oh, a 3.
A 3. Lev lifts his eyebrows to Marino. He's trying to tell you something, but Marino immediately undercuts him by shaking your hand rather firmly, much more firmly than you would expect a man his size to shake the hand of a girl who's a foot shorter than him.
Okay, that tells me all I need to know.
He just goes like, you look like your mother.
Huh. Okay, that answers my question.
He pulls the
to meet
hand
you,
back.
Mr. Valenti.
I apologize for my idiot son if he's inconvenienced you in any way.
Oh, no, he hasn't.
And he elbows Maurice in the back of the head.
I will also... I'll say it's nice to meet you. And I'll turn to Arthur Rusnak. Mr. Rusnak?
Take your hand. Miss Sonora, I do not have the pleasure of family acquaintances with you the same way as Marino seems to, but it is my pleasure. And the others, he bows, and the Rusnak turns his gaze to Val and Wyatt.
What's up?
Val?
God damn it.
Okay, I guess if they don't respond to Wyatt, then Val will say she doesn't hesitate or anything. Like she steps forward as you recognize she probably would have done the introductions if Jacques hadn't stepped forward, but she'll just say Valeria Zanova, but you can just call me Val. She'll shake Marino's hand first and then Arthur's.
They shake your hand. Marino's handshake very firm, very strong. You do notice he has kind of like a wiry physique, but he is like 6'2", 6'3", you know? Rusnak is also relatively tall. He's like 6 feet tall, but like he's kind of rotund, you know? In that very opulent way. And he has a very delicate demeanor for his size. I'm going to roll something for both of them real quick.
Is it an insight check to notice that Val looks like Lev?
It might be an insight check to see if there's a family resemblance. Because these are people that have known Lev for like a decade, you know?
Well, I already got called out. It's Val's turn.
Rusnak, Marino just shakes your hand strongly, but Rusnak does like a very gentle handshake, Val, and then puts his other hand on top of like yours, like just kind of cupping your hand, and pulls you in a little bit and goes like, "It is a pleasure to meet you." And am I wrong to assume you are somehow related to our boy Levan here?
That's a very curious remark. What makes you think that?
Oh, just professional curiosity and curiosity as a friend. And he's whispering all this. You like almost so Marino and the others won't hear. He was like, "Levan here is a mystery wrapped in an enigma, so to speak. So, meeting family of his, if that's the case, is an occasion."
Well, Val just smiles and she says, "I'll let him keep his secrets." And she kind of just leaves it at that.
Oh, fair enough. And he kind of like gently slips his hand out of yours. As you say, "Sup, Wyatt," Rusnak just gives you like this, like just very polite little nod, and Marino just looks at you and just from behind like the big mustache, you just go like, "Huh, fair."
I'll reach out, shake their hands, starting with the Resnick, but I just like grab his hand and start shaking.
Right? You shake their hands. Rusnak kind of goes like, as introductions have finalized, and goes like, "I was not expecting such manners from what you described, Levan, rather unfairly, I will say, as just mercenaries that are in your employ. These seem like very upstanding young people of our fair district." Marino goes, "Get to the point, Arthur." Rusnak, "Yes, the point. I am very sorry to have brought you here in such a improvised manner. I wasn't intending to come here originally. This was not a planned meeting. We tend to meet closer to my residence, but you know, I'd rather clear any misunderstandings sooner rather than later. If I might, I've already had a discussion with young Maurizio." Maurizio goes like, "That we have. And I would like to know and hear from you, just to corroborate some things. I wanted to know the details of the job young Maurizio hired you out to carry, or hired you to carry out." Maurizio speaks up and goes like, "Mr. Resnick, I was completely honest with you. I don't think this warrants a need for clarity." And Marino just kind of like pushes his head forward and goes like, "Quiet, Maurizio."
Val will try to say, Maurizio is the son of one of the respected 6 of 6 of this district. Why would there be any reason to doubt his account of it?
Marino kind of goes like, "The girl has a point. Maurizio's voice, his word ought to be as good as mine." And Arthur goes, "Yes, but you were not aware of the situation, Marino, until I came knocking. As such, I just want to make sure I have my information correct. Now, if you would please, whatever you feel comfortable sharing, I want to know your version of events."
I must say you have us at a little bit by surprise. Usually between client and clientele, there is the discretion of NDA. I don't know if it would really be quite professional of us to tell you the details of our job with him.
Val, give me a diplomacy or a deception check. You pick.
Can I pick up anything from Maurizio to know what he said?
Give me an empathy check, Nora.
God damn it.
hard to tell. Maurizio could have been saying like, "Oh, I was fully honest," so you guys would know that he was fully honest, or he could have just been trying to deflect. So it's like, "Oh, you don't need to talk to them," you know. But you cannot pick which one he was doing, unfortunately. Val, you say this, and Rusnak just tilts his head and just tosses his head back and lets out this like hearty, well-intentioned sounding laugh. And he goes, "I've made them sign a contract, did you, Maurizio?" Or as Levin goes, "Girls were trained. Arthur, she knows better than to blab on a client." Rusnak nods. Be that as it may, and you are absolutely right, Miss Unova. Respecting your client's privacy is tantamount to survive here in the greatest city in the sector. But it's also important to know when to follow your client's wishes. Maurizio, dear, do you waive this right to privacy you've gotten with your mercs? Maurizio just looks at his father for a second and goes, "Yes. Yes, I do. Just be forthcoming, guys. Not like we're gonna get in trouble."
Another empathy check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Same with Val as well.
God damn it. It's not. Okay, there we go. I also wanted to say one thing.
Yeah, go
Just
for
a two.
What do you want to say, Nora?
What's your interest in this? What does this have to do with you?
All right, Val, you sense that Maurizio is being just direct right now. He doesn't seem to be like playing games in that regard. It's not like we're gonna get in trouble was a bit more playful. Val, you do
He's
feel that
extremely
Maurizio.
unserious.
Yeah, like at least Val. You also notice, Val. I'm actually gonna whisper you something, Val, on a 4.
Like, I'm like 99% sure Mauricio thinks he's untouchable.
So yeah, Val, you would read that from Maurizio as Nora interjects, and Rusna goes, "Mr. Nora, I am sure that as a local you understand that it is our responsibility up in the million, especially us officers of the planetary government, to make sure things run smoothly here. Some things didn't go as smoothly as planned, and I would like to make sure that if there is something that needs to be mediated or fixed, we are aware of it so we can fix it. As such, I will ask you again and one last time. If you would please regale me with your version of the job that you were doing for your Maurizio."
Val, after her empathy check on Maurizio, I think it would be easy for everyone else to read. It's like, okay, it's come to this. I think she looks to the others and just out of character, like Val can speak of it, but if there's anyone that wants to like that prefers to explain, I wouldn't want to take that away from them. But otherwise, Val will go forward. Do any of you have a preference?
I was just gonna add on to whatever you say.
I don't know if there's anything York and Nora want to add, or do you guys just want to let Val recount the events?
It kind of depends on what Val says, I think.
Yoke's bravery is spent. He's hiding.
Nora is just kind of, I guess, like just being a bit, what's the word? Not aggressive, but she's just kind of sitting there looking like she's just
Standoffish.
Yeah, not even standoff. She's just looking, staring at Rusnak, looking at Val when she speaks, looking to Maurizio. Like she's kind of bored and fed up with this.
All right. So Val, you can just go ahead, and I guess people can add stuff to it. What?
I would just say that we were just hired to kind of shake things up and loosen the hold that the corpse have on everything. And then...
And save some lives.
Yeah, and save some lives. Put a little positive spin on all this.
Mm-hmm.
And then Val can go into detail if she wants.
Yeah. So going off of what Wyatt said, she will add, indeed as Wyatt said, Maurizio had approached us about a particular situation in 7th District with a CRB engagement. After the public announcement, there was going to be an engagement between two corporations. Maurizio saw it as an opportunity to send a message to the corporations that the districts are not to be a playground for corporations to settle the dispute and have lots of collateral damage. Maurizio was able to gain intel in terms of how we were able to best leverage the situation so that the corporations have a pretty clear idea or a pretty clear message to stay away from the district.
Rusnak walks kind of like hands behind his back and just pulls his hands to the front and just kind of like starts playing with a like just chunky gold ring on his middle finger. He's kind of turning it a little bit as he just walks back and forth in front of you, almost like he's thinking, like his nose turned up a little bit on his chin as he just like nods and hears you. It was like, I see. Well, turns to Maurizio. I guess you were honest, though you did keep a lot of your motivations under wraps. Maurizio goes like, what do you know, Mr. Rusnak? I am also a mystery wrapped in an enigma sometimes. He kind of gives him a smile, and Rusnak nods. Well, you made a clusterfuck, that is for sure. Both corporations have been humiliated. City surveillance footage shows the assailants discussing with Blackson, but my spies within the corporation have pointed out Blackson itself is carrying severe audits to try and find the assailants. And today, someone tried to contact Blackson through the midnight market to sell a Sipahi armor. Now, tell me, Maurizio, if NHI was to believe that these assailants were Blackson operatives, why would Blackson need to buy something their own troops secured? Maurizio kind of puts his hands up. You got me. I did not think of it that far. I thought we had a good plan. Listen, Maurizio, NHI has spies too. If I manage to find the leads to you, then they could too. And that is a step too close to comfort to them finding a link to us in the Milia. It will appear to them like we are taking sides of the corporate war, or that we are losing control of the mid-city. And at this point, Marino kind of steps in and goes like, Arthur, if there is a problem in the mid-city, you know that it is ours to resolve. And Arthur goes, and yet all of this happened under your watch because you cannot control your own son. Marino goes, Rusnak, you do not get to stand in my territory and tell me how to run my organization. And Arthur, his brow furrows a little bit and he just kind of like, from this like very placid, like just like almost slightly bumbling attitude he had, he stiffens a bit. And he was like, and you best not forget, Marino, that your organization exists because we allow it. You're nothing more than middlemen. And if you cannot even do that, Marino, in like 2 steps, closes the distance. Just boom, boom. And he's standing in front of Rusnak. And as tall as Rusnak is, Marino's got like a few inches of height. And he's staring him down and goes like, you'll do what? Come on, Rusnak, finish your sentence. But don't forget you aren't in the Milia right now. Lev clears his throat. Don't forget where you are standing, Marino. He stands up holding 2 glasses of whiskey and just kind of starts going around his desk. The Valenti Union is not out of the range of my rifle. And he pushes between the 2 of them with the glasses and just gives 1 to each. And Arthur, the Milia might be farther away, but you are a bigger target.
Can-
Damn.
Can I empathy check Lev when he's trying to break up this fight?
I would like to empathy check Maurizio.
Go ahead. Both your empathy checks. As you're kind of like observing this, Lev like takes it down a notch and goes like, "You two have been friends for 10 years. Don't throw that away. Outsmarted by a bunch of snot-nosed kids."
But, I mean, you say everything's fine in the mid-city, but is it? And even if it is, are you just gonna sit here and let it be?
Are you directing this to anyone in particular, Nora?
Rusnak.
Rusnak? All right. Yok, who are you rolling empathy on?
Maurizio, specifically, does this seem like part of his plan? Does he seem pleased with himself about how all this is shaking out?
Yok, hard to tell. The most you can surmise is that Mauricio doesn't seem to be particularly like scared. He's not like jumping or like just pulling back. His expression is very like there's a sense of confidence.
Yeah.
Might be what Nora said, where he just thinks he's untouchable.
Yeah.
Val, were you rolling inside on Lev?
Yeah, specifically Lev. Like, does it seem like he's trying to be the neutral party to break up the fight? But does it seem like through any sort of body language or just his words, if he actually favors one person or the other?
You roll a 1?
Yeah.
Very hard to tell. Lev seems to be just kind of like full, like in the middle right now. At least to your perspective, he is very much the peacekeeper. And he does seem to diffuse the situation a little bit. Rusnak is immediately distracted by like Nora, and he looks in your direction, Nora, as he grabs the glass and he sighs and shakes his head and goes like, "My dear, not everything is fun in the mid-city. We are constantly working to keep the peace that currently exists that both Marino and Lev have worked so hard to establish. All I'm saying, and my apologies, Marino, all I'm saying is that it behooves us to offer a concise narrative, one that doesn't beg further questions from the corporations. Now, you did what you did, you meant to send the message, and you have certainly sent it, so I would say you succeeded in that. Now, let's keep it from biting any of us in the ass. How about that, kids?"
So I just shut up and don't do anything about it?
Not exactly. Maurizio, how much were you trying to sell that armor for? Maurizio kind of goes like, initial price was 10,000. Or sorry, initial price was 12,000. I thought eventually someone might get it for 10. And Rusna goes, all right, Marino, you will buy it with funds provided by myself, and you will offer it to NHI. Levin, talk to Grandma. See if there's any people she can afford to lose. We'll need some scapegoats. Make sure they get to us in a position where they're not able to talk anymore. They were found with the armor. Marino, your people secured it. We are returning it to NHI. We were not involved in this mess in any way whatsoever. Clear to everyone? Marino just kind of grunts. If you'll keep the peace. Levin nods slowly. Looks at Maurizio and goes like, looks like you're getting quite a payday then. Maurizio goes, only half is mine. And looks at all of you guys.
Can I ask what tracks or trails did Maurizio leave?
Rusnak stands up and goes like, you might not know this. Have you heard of the Midnight Market?
Have I?
I will say Yok and Why you both would know. The Midnight Market is at the bottom of the Night Zone, and it's where it's pretty much the black market of black markets.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of it.
I was like, well, Maurizio was very, very careful not to leave any tracks, but let's say that I can pay for better data crafters than he can. And Blackson and NHI certainly will be able to. So we want to offer them a nice little explanation to everything with a bow on top so they don't look any further.
Makes sense.
Val, I think she takes a moment to kind of let it sink in that like Lev and Marino have both nodded to this, and then she says, "Well, if 2 to 6 agree, who am I to refuse? But I must insist, since we were mercs that had an award agreed. If this suit is being returned, that we our team must be compensated for the half of the value that was agreed upon."
Bruce next mirrors, of course, I am buying it of you. And he pulls a cred stick, datapad, puts the thing, types, and just pulls the datapad and hands it to Maurizio. And goes, I trust you give your mercs their due. And I hold you responsible for none of this. You got a job, you did your job excellently, so to speak. I just wanted to put out any fires before they spread.
Understood. I'm glad we could come to an agreement on this matter.
If I may ask one thing. So we returned the suit to NHI, but is Black Sun going to be appeased with this outcome as well?
Rusnak smiles and goes like, we will return the suit to NHI alongside the bodies of the people who carried out this attack. Probably opportunists just looking to, I guess, make bank on looting from a CRB encounter, which Levan kind of goes like, I'll secure said bodies from Grandma. Blacksun will not dare step into Grandma's domain and question her of all people, so they'll have to assume that the story we're presenting is the right story. Should put an end to their investigation, hopefully.
I'd like to add something.
Everyone turns towards Nora.
Not that I super agree with what we're deciding here, but that's another place and time. I think one of them saw one of us. So you might want to find somebody that has white hair, eye patch, and blue eye.
No, we covered that up.
No, one of them saw Val.
They didn't survive the encounter.
One of NHI saw Val. They didn't survive. One of Black Sun also saw Val when they handed her cloak pack.
Rusnak's eyebrows lift. Astute observation. Levin, do feel free to spend a bit more. Just get us what we need. Levin nods slowly.
God, Nora's a narc!
You told us
Told you what?
that one of them had seen you.
Yeah, but
And then you knocked on her.
I can retract that if you guys want this to be less secure of an operation.
nah, go for it.
The thing is, if they don't get someone that looks like Val and they question people at Black Sun, they're going to be like, no, that's not them. I saw one of them and that's not them. It's going to be like a police lineup and there will be more loose threads if we don't confirm that there's someone that looks like you.
Rusnak goes like, that is an astute observation. We will, however, turn these bodies over to NHI. They were the ones attacked. We will present them with the armor. They stole from them. They tried to sell the armor. As friends of NHI and peacekeepers here, we caught them, dealt with them, and now we are returning their property.
Well, then if it's NHI, it doesn't matter as much.
Still. NHI has spies within Blacksun. Blacksun has spies within NHI.
And who's to say that Black Sun doesn't pay to either observe or, be traded the bodies? for their own records. So.
You kids are cautious. I like that. It helps you go a long way, keeps you alive here. Well, if you'll excuse me though, Enzo has not had lunch yet, so I do need to head on home.
Enzo is his kid.
Oh, a cute kid.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to meet all of you. Levin, Rusnak, Marino. Levin, Marino. He takes a little sip of the whiskey and just puts it on Levin's desk and steps out of the room.
I'm not a fucking narc, by the way.
Marino,
Val didn't say that like in character. I was saying that out of character.
Nora kind of reaches through and just tells Kai. Marino kind of grunts a little bit and goes tells Maurizio, all right, well, go and share your spoils. I'm going to talk to Lev for a little bit. He looks at all of you. Good to meet all of you. And Lev goes, go upstairs. I'll be up there shortly. Sorry. Yeah. And he sort of looks at you for a sec, waiting for you to leave the room.
Come on, Maurizio, I'll show you my room.
Levin pops into his own whiskey and goes stay in the stay in the lounge because I'm going to go talk to you.
Okay, Uncle Lev.
Maurizio laughs. You all step out the door, closes behind you. The Manuel sitting there in front, just sitting on the steps once more, goes how'd it go?
Ugh.
Sucked. What the fuck, Mar?
Okay, so I did not expect to be. I didn't expect for them to catch on to it that fast.
Same day.
Yes. And I made the money in hours that would have taken us to do weeks if they had not caught on to it. 1,250 credits for each of you?
How much?
1,250.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, I gotta revise my shopping list.
Grins big.
I'll fucking take it.
Sorry, how much?
1,250.
I can
Half
math.
of the 10,000 he just got.
I can math. Okay. So Val was gonna say, Marcio, you did not seem the least bit surprised in that room. You were waiting for this conversation to happen, weren't you?
That is quite an accusation, Miss Val. You give me too much credit. I just knew that at most I'd get a slap on the wrist. At best, I'd get credits, which I saved us a couple of weeks, didn't I?
Perhaps. But this conversation between Marina, Lev, and Arthur, you wanted it to happen.
No, he's getting exactly what he wants.
I do think you are giving me entirely too much credit.
No. You said you wanted them to pay a little more attention, right? To be ready if something happens. If that's what you actually want, then you're getting what you want.
I mean, we are going out this weekend, so I'm getting exactly what I want.
Let's go upstairs. Come on.
You guys make your way upstairs. Let me pull you guys. Oh, I forgot. I never pulled you here. You guys make your way upstairs. You guys take a seat around the. I think Wyatt's downstairs.
Val and Wyatt.
Wrong one.
Wrong lounge. Marita sits down and goes all right, well, not what I expted, and looks directly at Val for a sec. And
Val's
then
not convinced.
to Nora. I dare say that went pretty well. None of us really got in trouble. And we sold that armor a lot faster than we expected, right? No reason to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Is that just your end game? Is credits? That's all you care about?
What?
Do you just care about credits? Is that all? That's your end game.
No, I mean, we did exactly what we set out to do. As you also eloquently put it, we've put the corporations on notice. Now they know it's not safe to do their games here.
I think what Nora was trying to say, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, wouldn't it have been so much better if those credits had come from NHI or Black Sun rather than draining funds from our own side?
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that many credits would have done it. Would have been like a drop in the bucket to them.
True.
Melissa smiles. Wyatt is absolutely right. And I don't know about characterizing Mr. Rusnak as our side. Millie as his own side.
Speaking of Mr. Rusnak, you might need to refresh my memory, but what specifically is his role among the Six of Six?
He's an agent. He's not one of the six. He's just
Above
up there.
them.
Yeah.
I know he's not one of the six, but I suppose I don't quite understand the power dynamic between all of them.
Mr. Rusnak has network pull. An agent controls both the formal planetary government, or parts of it, as well as the informal network that I guess undercuts it all. I know for a fact that he has dinner with some of the six every month where they report to him, and he gives them jobs. It's a business relationship for the most part, but let's say not an even one.
Of course not.
You know what they say? It's Amelia. Someone shits up there and it rains down here.
Alright.
What sort of security he had in place with Nightfall?
I do not know. I am not aware of what he was doing back then.
Can't
Do keep in mind that,
run very fast.
and that is true. And as Lev said, which I thought it was hilarious, he is a big target.
Yeah. Don't know if Lev meant that, but yeah.
I don't know what he was doing around the time of Nightfall, but do keep in mind that while a lot of agents did die a few years back, there's a lot more still around. It wasn't a full sweep. If it had been, the face of Capital would be completely different right now, even if there's only 3 years.
So, are you happy with the outcome?
Let's just say it could have been a lot worse.
So, not perfect.
He just gives you like a little shit-eating grin.
So, what's the next step of your big plan then, Mercio?
Well, I believe I am going to be grounded as much as my father can ground an adult for a bit. But once things clear up a little bit and perhaps I get a bit of my independence back, I will be sure to contact all of you. And in the meantime, we can always engage socially.
Even though you're grounded?
Yes, I mean, as I said, as much as my father can really ground an adult, I imagine he's mostly going to be making me do a lot of very tedious work for the Union.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Maybe take Len and Alto away for a little bit? Like I can't survive without them or something?
Laura raises an eyebrow.
But,
You brought them to the fuck all.
and I was right, wasn't I?
They didn't do shit. So,
Alright, but they
no.
could have.
Yeah, look, these two right here, me, her, we did it. And she points at Val.
Wait, sorry, who?
What the fuck all? We took care of shit.
Yeah.
Yoki, we're gonna say something?
Oh, how old are you, Maritsu?
Me? I'm 26.
He gets a
No.
year older every time we ask him.
He's 25. He's 25.
This is getting this is getting racy. 12 and 26. I don't know.
Oh my god.
14
was
years
like,
is like a stitch too much.
Yes.
He's just a chronic liar. He just
I'm
needs
25.
to.
And Nora just keeps getting younger too.
I'm 5 now.
Nora's like Ben. I think that's Nora's like arc. Is like she's Benjamin Buttoning and she needs to find a way to stop.
Okay.
Yeah, so he can't very well remind me to my room or anything, but he can assign me some very dull things or cut my spending after all the accounts
You're
are
cutting
his.
out pretty
There are
bad.
things he can do.
But you do still live with him?
Oh no, I have an apartment.
Okay.
It's above. It's in our building, but it's my apartment.
I see.
Hey, just because your father owns the building doesn't mean it's not your apartment.
How do I?
All right. So no jobs from you for a while is what you're saying.
A little bit, until my father cools off. He always cools off eventually. He'll come to appreciate what I've done. In fact, I think he secretly does, but he has a temper.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Hey, you wanted to meet him?
I was going to
did.
say, yeah, we were just talking last night about how we wanted to meet your father personally, so I guess as far as first impressions go, that's not the worst it could have gone.
It could have gone better.
He seems like he is kind of in Levin's boat, like he already is aware that you two are dating. He was
we're
eyeing
actually
up.
dating.
I didn't say that. Yolk said that. Those are words that came out of Yolk's mouth just now, not mine.
My words. Hello.
We're going on dates. I don't know about dating. Are we?
I don't
Yoke
know.
looks confused at both of them. What? How does that?
I usually sleep with people first and then date them. So,
Okay.
how about let's say we are exploring the possibility of dating?
So anyway, your dad knows my mom.
He's kind of like looks around.
Yoke looks so confused. Yeah, I guess. Maurizio, does your father usually has he had business in the 7th before?
Maurizio goes like, yes, I mean, years back when the chain was trying to expand into here, my dad was the one that, he put him in touch with Levin and all that stuff. I will have to ask him about you now, though. It seems like he knows more about you than I do.
I'm surprised he didn't tell you, or you didn't hear that from Lev.
Hear what? I haven't really. I don't tell my father about all the people I go on dates with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so Nora. Oh, go ahead.
If your dad knows Nora's mom, have you met Nora's mom before?
Looks at Nora and just. I would remember a woman that's striking. So probably not.
What was Jock gonna say?
So he looks at Nora. So this was not your first time meeting Marino?
Oh no, this was my first time meeting Marino.
Okay, so
I kind of mentioned it to Maurizio. I don't. I'm not very familiar with anyone outside of 7th other than Lev and Soko.
Yoke will say, well, you say that, but isn't Iggy from 6th?
Yeah.
And Essen.
I did meet Iggy in 6th, but that was when I was staying with Lev.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you didn't meet him as part of the group with Neil and Sierra?
Oh no, I met all of them here. I just
Huh?
they're really the only people I met because
You met Daniil and Sierra here in 6th?
yeah, that was according to the GM before Sierra moved to 7th.
Oh. Does that need to be amended anyway, or is that cool?
What do you mean?
Sorry.
Hmm?
She said that she met, like, Iggy and Sierra and Daniil in 6th?
Yes, so Nora, and I can say this because Nora has told you guys that when she was younger, she would spend time here with Lev in 6. It was around that time that you first met them, or towards the tail end of that time.
Okay. Well, that... how did that happen?
Computing?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Because, well, I was going to follow up with a question about Thera as well, because from what I understand, Black Sun's headquarters are in 3rd, aren't they? But does her family live in 7th? Why? Those headquarters are in 3rd, right?
Never asked.
Yeah, I would say I don't think Nora you've inquired too much about like what the logistics are, but you guys will also know that like Blackstone's headquarters on the planet are in 3rd, but they have offices all through the
In various
like,
districts.
each district probably has like a Black Sun, like, you know, building or offices, and then the main ones are in 3rd. The same way NHI has a central headquarters in 6.
Oh, NHI headquarters are in 6th? I didn't.
Yeah, that's why NHI is. That's why NHI is like 6 is NHI's backyard, quote unquote.
Well, that was dumb.
It's fine. We're gonna make a peace offering to them.
That's why like NHI being hit here was like extra humiliating for them.
Yeah, they really got shit on.
Also, why the response time here is 3 minutes.
That
Makes
does
sense,
make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Anyway, Maurizio, what about your mom?
Maurizio kind of goes like, no, unfortunately, my mother is not in the picture anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She divorced my dad like 10 years ago and married a guy my age.
Oh, I'm extra sorry. Ouch.
It's okay. It's
Therapy
cool.
is fine.
I mean, it's not like we're best friends. We were just friends.
Oh
And,
my god!
Your friend?
Acquaintance. Let's say. And he's not my age. He's like 29, I think.
That's fucked, dude.
No, they're good for each other. I see her every couple of years when I can make the trek to Nova Luna.
Val's making the
Wolf.
Val grimace emote, and it's getting bigger and bigger with every sentence.
Wait,
No kidding.
who's your mom?
And kind of was like, she name's Julie Castana. I don't know if you would have known her. She's like a socialite of sorts.
Not super familiar with the Nova Luna circles, no.
Well, she mostly goes to parties and takes photos and posts them around. I don't know exactly what she does for a living,
Take it.
but I do go visit her every year or so, more often when I was studying there.
Studied in Nova Luna.
Exchange programs. I did go to a Black Sun school, so spend a few months every year over there. If you ask me, Capital would do well to learn from Nova Luna. We'd be a lot more influential than we are if we were a bit more like them.
How so?
Like,
I guess in a sense, order.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of boring, right?
It is, but if you think about it, being able to create replicable results is better for everyone. If you know a certain path leads a certain way, as opposed to Capital, where like, I do appreciate the chaos. It's my city, but it's a little bit shooting in the dark or throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. That is the Radinovi way. Just don't know if it'll carry us much further.
So you want actual hard rules?
Kind of tilts his head. I don't know. Hard rules can be good. They can also be bad. It depends on the context.
Sounds like at the very least what you want here, given what we've worked with you on so far, is at least stability.
That is the word.
But you don't think that the branch is bringing that stability?
I haven't made my mind about the branch. Centralized authority, nice. But going to war with the network sounds suicidal.
Yeah, considering everything the branch is doing as a network right now, I wouldn't exactly consider them the most stable either, just from the outside looking in.
Astute, yes. But I have no illusions. I am sure they'll eventually come knocking, and I'd like my district to be ready.
See the news earlier was saying that the crime rates are spiking over there. So maybe they don't really have it all figured out.
In 5th? I'm sorry, 3rd?
Oh, in 3rd, yeah.
I don't think I saw that.
If I'm remembering correctly, the last news was about 3rd
unabated
district,
gang
wasn't it?
wars. Yeah, and they're expanding into 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
So
Your
it seems
friends
like
gonna
the
be alright?
branch.
Are your friends gonna be alright?
Oh, it says like Prizrak outfits in the night zone, 8 to 26 floors. They're like up in the 55th. We'll be fine, I think.
Okay. I just don't know like which of your friends is poor or not because you guys all wear the same uniform. Tell.
Well, yeah, that was kind of the dream, is that we wouldn't have to be separated by that sort of status there.
The door opens on the far side, and you see Levin and Marino standing there. Levin kind of clears his throat.
It's grounding time.
Marino kind of like narrows his eyes, and Levin kind of clears his throat and steps in and goes like, Maurizio, I believe your father wants a word with you. And Marino goes like, come on, we'll speak in the car. He looks at all of you and goes like, it was good to meet you. You seem capable if you were able to put up with this bullshit job that you were put on.
Val just gives a professional nod, and she just says, if only you've seen half of the things that I've done in my career.
Damn.
Good balls. Alright, well, at least my son paid you well. If you ever want to come knocking, see what the Valentine Union can do for you, or what you can do for the Union. Doors will be open. Come, Maurizio. He turns around, the coat just flares a little bit. Maurizio goes, alright, well, I guess it is grounding time. See you this weekend?
That is like extremely intense. Wow. Yeah.
Okay, you get used to it. He's a big softy in reality. He says goodbye. Nora gives you kind of a little hug.
See ya.
and Maurizio steps out as Levin steps in the room. And puts his arms on his waist a little bit and just looks around and goes like, all right, first things first. Not mad at you guys.
Sure.
No, it's...
He's just disappointed.
You've impressed Rusnak. You've impressed Marino. Might have thrown a bit of a wrench on the peace in the district, but there's nothing we can't patch up.
Right. You told Marino who I am, so that's on the table now.
No, I didn't tell Marino anything. He's the one that introduced me to your family.
Okay, but I've never fucking met him. That I remember.
That is true. I was trying to get ahead of it, but I guess he recognized you right away.
Yeah. Fuck.
I think he won't tell anything to Maurizio, if that's what you're worried about. I think if he can tell how much Maurizio wants to know, it'll be part of his punishment.
Well, that's good to know, but I'm actually more concerned that word will get back to 7th.
To 7th? I don't think Marino has ties to 7th anymore.
Well, then I guess that's a good thing.
He nods. So, none of you came back last night. Again, you're all adults.
I thought we messaged you. Did we not message you?
Yeah.
Yes,
I think,
but I'm still curious. Val mentioned that you were staying at the Hovel, I think.
Yes, we were networking. We were going out and meeting people and making allies and getting headbutts.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
There's a fine group of warriors called the Gene Hounds down in the Night Zone. It was a bit of a long trek, and there was a lot of camaraderie to be had, and we probably were not in a fit state to drive back, so we took the safe choice.
Oh, we were really drunk.
Yeah.
he looks at Wyatt and goes like, "You let them get drunk."
I stayed mostly sober for him.
I am messing with you. They are all of age.
Essen came, so that was cool. We worked that out. She blacked out.
11404s for a second. as he can. You
win.
took the Mercator of the 6th District to. So this is Iona's bad.
She has
Yeah,
to go.
Her
The bar and the Knicks.
She had like
Yes.
this undercover name of Evie. It was so cute. You should have seen it.
She's really hot when she's not in all the like decor shit. I mean, the decor shit's really cool, but she's really hot under all that.
You
Yeah,
took
she's
the
not-
Mercator of 6th District to a bar in the Night Zone and got her drunk to the point she passed out.
No, we didn't get her drunk. She paid like 1,000 credits for drinks. She got herself drunk. But yes, we took her. She asked to go.
You know what? None of my business.
He's
fine.
liking the story
It's
less
fine.
the more he hears.
Actually,
you know,
one thing.
and you are making allies, so that's important. Yes, fine.
Yeah. Oh, I guess on that note too, we also did make contact with the Gene Hounds handler Iona as well, so that's one more professional contact. In addition to just the Gene Hounds in general. So
The Hounds are reliable, a little bit idiosyncratic, but they are less likely to double cross you than some of the other groups you can encounter in the Night Zone.
they do seem to have conviction to their principles. I'm still getting a beat on what those are, but they do not seem like the type to go back on their word.
We also talked to Wyatt's other employer, didn't we, Wyatt?
Yeah.
Martin?
No.
Oh.
The Mr. Lee.
Ah,
Well,
is Lee as charming as ever?
yeah, you could say that. Kind of tricked him into thinking that he's, well, that we have a deal with the Mercator. So I don't have to kill her?
Well, that is good to hear. I was about to ask how that was, because last time I was briefed on this, Nora was worried about you assassinating her. So it's good that that is not going to happen anymore.
Yeah, she's more likely to assassinate me at this point.
Well, if she got blackout drunk around all of you, she probably trusts you guys.
Yeah, seems like it.
Ooh, maybe.
I think she was just that stressed out, honestly.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think Val, were you going to say something?
Oh yes. Actually, quick out of character question first. When the thing about the Blackstone survivor that it saw Val was following up with that blue thread put on Levin, or was that someone else?
Levin, yeah, Rosnak told Levin to get in touch with Grandma. And to secure, I don't know about the Blackstone survivor, but like when Nora mentioned it, Rosnak told Levin to find someone who could sort of like pass for you from Grandma, so like they could turn them in, you know?
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, actually, Val's actually not gonna say what she was gonna say then. Okay.
So, what's next, Lev?
Well, from me, nothing. Do try to not get into NHI or Blackstone's path for a little bit, if you can avoid it. And you do have a job for me on Wednesday, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Until then, I guess Maurizio just gave you a bunch of Ruslan's credits to spend.
Yeah.
That is true.
Smiles, goes, hit me up if you need anything, and let me know about, and while he looks at you, your mom and your sister.
Wait, what did you say?
Your mom and your sister.
No, I mean, what was the full sentence?
Oh, let me know if you need anything, and let me know when you decide what you want to do about that.
Yeah, will do.
At least you have Lee off your back for now.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. And I don't have the Mercator sending assassin zombie bots at me, so I can breathe a little bit more.
Did you want me to set up a meeting between you and Garza? Or did you want to try to find him yourselves?
I'm doing that shit myself.
We should try to find him ourselves. But if you have any hints or leads...
He was like, Garza is a little bit particular. He has a series of safe houses he hops between. Let's just say that either he's spent too much time around chemicals or too much time in capital. I do know that the people that he, I guess, trusts to a degree, not trust, but most closely works with, are his dealers and Grandma. You'll usually find him, I do know a lot of those safe houses are near the first and between the first and third district access points. So if you look at the mega blocks in that triangle there, on the edge of the night zone, between the mid-city and the night zone, that's where he's most likely going to be found. You do a little bit of investigation on your part, or you could talk to Grandma, or see if you can find one of his dealers. Those would be the ways I would suggest.
No, we do know one of his dealers already.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yok, you sound entirely too excited about that.
I'm not.
Well, those are possibilities, and if time starts creeping up on us and you don't manage to do this, I have means of reaching out to him. I don't know where he is, but I have means of reaching out to him to set a place to meet.
Sounds good.
All right.
Quick question before you go, Lev. Have you heard anything back from Daniel's parents?
He nods. They're on their way here.
What, like right now?
No, they'll probably be here next week.
Why so long?
Well, I guess it takes them. They replied to the message shortly after they received it, but they said that they are doing. At least Daniel's mother is doing important work, and there's protocols that they are obligated to follow before they can leave and come back. But they are very concerned, so they want to come get him personally.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
It's what I told you. I believe they've written to him as well. He might have checked it already. I don't know. A message came in when Rosna was already on his way here, so I didn't really have time to even reply.
They can't even just drop work to come get them right away, or to come get him right away. It's got to be another week, really.
Well, as I understand it, his mom is a key engineer at Pac 9, so given the military sensitivity of that base from what I've heard from Daniil, she probably can't leave very easily even if she wanted to.
Is that guys?
Could send someone. But it's fine, whatever.
Yeah, she could send someone.
Or like, if she can't go, send the dad by himself ahead of time.
Exactly.
I believe the dad is also on the station, but I can't recall if he was key personnel like his mother was.
I don't think he is.
But yeah, I don't disagree though. They could have made a better effort to make that happen sooner.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel very earnest.
And Lev goes like, well, regardless, they should be here Monday, and Daniel is welcome to stay with us until then.
Are you sure about sending him with them?
His parents, Nora.
Yeah, we can't
No,
exactly just
you're
take
not-
custody.
Well, I mean,
Well,
They're
he's
just
an
not
adult.
doing a very
He's-
good fucking job at being parents, is all I'm saying.
I mean, what is his preference? As I know he's kind of trying to figure things out himself, but does he want to go back?
I think so. I think he's scared.
Levan goes, he may not seem it, but Daniel is an adult, so maybe he should go with them at least until he can get clean. They can finance that, and then he can decide what he wants to do with his life. And we can always give him more information, and if he decides he wants to come back here to figure it out, he can do that.
Well, that's the
But-
thing.
This is... Yes.
He's not leaving because of FT or whatever this shit is. He's leaving because the guy that he owes like 25,000 credits to is probably after him.
True, but I think it's probably a combination of both things. FT is hard to shake. He still only talks to us every day. And just because he's having good days doesn't mean he won't have bad ones, Nora.
I'm aware. I'm not saying we shouldn't let him go back. I'm just... If his parents can't even show up within a couple days to pick their son up when he's in danger like this, how do we know they're going to take care of him while he's there?
My
Well,
assumption...
Even if they don't, he'll probably be in an environment that is just generally more strict in general. It'll be harder for him to kind of act out.
Until he gets
I-
a shuttle back here.
I have not discussed this with them in any capacity. I sent them a message. It arrived there. They replied. It does take messages a few days to get there and back, and probably even longer. Keep in mind that if they're going to be here in a week at a standard passenger ship, that's about 2.5 days. So packing, they're probably leaving 2 or 3 days after getting the message. What I was going to say is, my assumption would be that Daniel is going to be sent to some sort of facility that is nearby, but where professionals can help him with this.
I guess we'll see.
No.
As
If you go ahead, Val.
as long as he has an easy way to keep in touch with us, at the very least.
Of course, there's always messages. And Nora, if you disagree, feel free to speak to Daniel. Maybe there's an alternative that you can come up with, or that you can both discuss. Maybe something that he will feel more comfortable with. Ultimately, you're his friend. You care about his well-being. That is important. But I don't know if this is the right place for someone to recover from this.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying his parents are the reason he got into this in the first place.
He nods and was like, I understand. I am sure that at least Daniel, for his part, will take the recovery seriously. And if his parents only have to be a source of credits to do so, then excellent.
Yeah.
Levin goes, alright, well, tell you what, it's a bit late, but if you guys want to have some lunch, if you haven't eaten, I think you guys had brunch when you were out. But have the rest of the day.
Sounds good. There is actually one more thing I'd like to talk to you about, Levin, in private. I know you just had quite a busy morning already, but just some quick stuff.
Oh, no, come on, let's go to my office. We can have a bit of a chat.
Sounds good.
All right.
Good chat.
I'm gonna lay down for like 5 minutes. My head is hurting.
Is that Nora?
Yeah.
So did
Nora has a concussion, remember?
Oh, that's true. Wyatt and York,
Like a gaggle of nerds all day, so.
you did have to.
That's true. That's true.
Wyatt and York, is there anything you guys wanted to discuss?
I would
There
just.
is.
Oh, okay, go on.
So, remember when you were like curious about helping me find Virtu?
Yeah.
I think I've narrowed her location down.
You have? How did you do that?
I put some things together.
Okay, go on.
So, when Cricket was here, she said that she got her datapad from someone called Lee. And then I went and talked to her, I don't know, her guardian, someone who is a very good friend of hers, Fleur. And in addition to Emmanuel's testimony, they confirmed that Cricket was contacted by Virtu concerning the datapad. And then she had to go to 3rd District in order to retrieve it physically. The third piece that kind of solidified it is that when you came clean about Lee, I tried to make a search about Lee in the public NetSphere channels,
Alright.
and he was suspiciously vacant.
Yep.
Like someone had gone in there and scrubbed him out of public records. So it makes me think that Lee has a data crafter on his payroll, and from the personal testimonies of Cricket and Fleur and Emmanuel, it sounds like that data crafter is Virtu.
You think Virtue is working for Lee?
Yes. What I haven't figured out yet is whether she's living in the tower directly, or if she just has a residence in the 3rd and she commutes to the tower to work. Once I figure that out, I can make contact with her. But I think this is a good thing. If I can make contact with her and find her before the job, then she is a huge in on Lee's operation. She can help us get in and get your sister and your mom out when we're ready to do that.
I find it very hard to believe that she'd be working for them.
Why?
I know this is Tala fishing for information from me. I'm not going to fall for it.
I thought you would be excited about like having this like really potent data crafter.
Yeah, I think she could definitely be an ally, but I don't think she'd be the kind of person to work for Lee. She seems kind of anti-establishment kind of stuff, right? I mean, especially if you're a Haven kind of hacker.
I mean, Haven people still have jobs. Emmanuel works for Levin. Levin is a fixer too. And that's what Lee is, right? He fancies himself a fixer.
Okay. Guess that's a fair point. And I do see Lee through shit-tinted glasses, I suppose.
Yeah, I understand. Like he's a scumbag. There's no other way to put it. The way he's operating is scummy. But he's still a source of money. And he's likely paying Virtu what she's worth.
Possibly. I'll have to talk to her, or ask her about it next time I see her.
What? You know Virtu.
I might.
How?
We go way back. Yes.
Empathy check.
You mean ability check?
Deception roll.
Ugh.
Just a 2? Okay,
Just
I
a
can
2,
do
an easy
that.
2.
I can
And
beat
roll
that shit.
deception or persuasion or diplomacy,
So
and then
many chickens.
don't tell people what.
The dice forgot this was
Let's
against
see.
Wyatt.
Boom.
Dang.
What does y'all get with that 2 against a 3?
I mean, seems like he's telling the truth. He does.
Yep,
Go way back.
seems
with it.
forthcoming.
When I brought her up before, why didn't you say that right out the gate?
I didn't know for sure. I took a
Didn't
little
know for sure what?
investigating. If the person I suspected was Virtue or not.
Oh,
Look, I would tell you if I had confirmation they were okay with me spoiling their secrets, but you know how I am with secret identities and stuff.
oh yeah.
I don't want to snitch on somebody else.
Well, I suppose it is my assignment to find her, and if somebody just takes me by the hand and like takes me over to her, that doesn't really.
Wait, is your assignment to find her?
Yeah, that's how I get into Haven.
Is that something you want to do? Like
Yeah.
something you're shooting for?
Yes. Still, it's very much a goal of mine. I tanked my grades at Biogen to try and find her.
Okay, well, maybe I could help you find her then.
You failed school for a girl?
Shocked.
Nora, come out here.
My brain is bleeding.
Okay. Well, maybe take a nap.
Okay, no, one sec. I'm coming. I'm coming.
She
I'm
never
coming.
wakes up.
She rolls out of bed with bedhead. No.
You do need
She's
to make
just
that
gonna
all.
lay on the floor.
Oh no.
Since Remy's taking up the couch.
I know, that's what's funny. That you guys are avoiding that seat. Remy's really there.
Oh no, the brown. Yoko will go get a blanket and just lay it on her.
Sneak attack. She's pro.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, it's still something that I want to do. Joining Haven would, I don't know. I don't know if Biogen will take me back. So maybe
I mean, would
becoming
you?
a Haven Jack and like
What if you got into Haven and then you hacked Biogen to like re-enroll yourself and then just went back to school?
I haven't actually dismissed that idea.
I mean, Biogen would probably think it's like genius that you did that, to be honest.
I mean, maybe they don't even ever find out. Maybe I just graduate and that's it.
There you go.
I live happily ever after.
Become a
But
doctor.
if I join Haven, I can also work on getting my dad out of jail early, and I don't know.
Your dad's in jail?
Wait, you never told us this, did you?
Well, I did mention it when I was bawling my eyes out earlier today. That
I was really focused on your aunt getting
Right.
murdered and it being your fault.
I guess there was
which
a lot of information coming at us.
Yeah, so funny story. When I was young, I liked to play on my dad's datapad, and I would calculate numbers and like inventory, and I noticed that his output didn't match his input for the place that he worked at, and when I brought it up to him, he told me it wasn't a big deal, not to worry about it. And then somebody else bought the factory, found out somebody was selling the drugs under the table. They framed him for it since he was like the foreman, and he went to jail when I was like 6, and he's still in there.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So he's been in there most of your life?
Yeah.
Jeez. How... What's his symptoms?
Huh?
How long is he supposed to be in there?
I think he's got 2 or 3 more years. But he says that they're going to let him out in like 2 months on good behavior. But I believe it when I see it, I guess.
Hold on. Your dad has been in jail since you were 6. Your mom died when you were born.
Mm-hmm.
And your aunt was murdered.
Yes. Just like a few months ago.
Holy shit.
So your aunt was...
Are you okay?
That's just life at the Knicks.
But I asked you if you're okay.
Oh. No, I'm a victim of late-stage capitalism, actually.
Super late stage.
At least it's...
The funny thing is that Nora's on the floor.
Yeah, she's just like rolled over looking up at me like, are you okay? You okay? Thanks, Savix.
We jump down real quick to
Yeah.
Lev's office as Nora, upside down the floor, like just looking up at like with a blanket covering like up to her shoulders, asks Yok if he's okay. Val, you step in, you see Lev is like he still has his glass of whiskey. There's an empty glass that was probably Marino's, and there's like the glass like that was almost full from not full, but like had a bit from a Rusnak that Lev kind of grabs and just goes to his little sidebar and just empties it and just rinses the glasses. As he's rinsing, he kind of looks over his shoulder and goes like, "So, gonna first taste of capital politics?"
Yeah. I have to admit, it actually probably wasn't that much different than watching generals bicker over strategy. But
Is it really?
yeah.
Things have changed then since I was in the fleet.
Well, maybe not necessarily over territory, but just, general individuals having different ideas of how to go about things and heads butting and all. And them being very powerful personas and such. And
That much
Marino's, Marino's aura of authority, I guess, was it was very reminiscent of that.
Smiles. Marina was the first person not the first person I met, but the first person I worked with when I came here all those years ago. You were kind of puts his hand and just kind of like just lowers it until like the height of like the desk, and you were way taller than that. You remember, but to him, it seems like you were like 6 inches tall. You know, when I left, but Marina helped me get settled here. I think perhaps I saw a little bit of that drill sergeant-like countenance to him, and I was drawn to it. It was what I was used to.
I can totally see that. The man's got a lot of ambition. I didn't realize you. I realized you two have went back that far, but didn't realize it was that far. Would you say you know him better or Soko?
I would say I've known Marina longer, but I probably know Soko better.
I see. That makes sense. Anyway, there was something I wanted to talk to you about. I'm sure you remember there was a message that I sent you yesterday about how I apprised the group of the upcoming mission I have planned for them.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yes. So I did share the details with them, and they seem receptive and on board. But I did tell them that I was going to talk to you since it wasn't an official job. I did wanted to make sure they were at least compensated, just as if it was any other job. After all, we are asking them to do something that's very dangerous and very, very illegal.
Levin kind of like smiles. It's like, how much of our relationship did you share with them?
Well, I shared that we are related. You are my uncle. I didn't tell them your real name. Out of character, I didn't tell the real name, right?
Yeah, I don't think you did.
Yeah. Nor your affiliation. Just that we're uncle and niece.
He nods. Okay, that is good. Then there is a reason. If this is important to you, as your uncle, it is important to me. So I will front the bill. And that is what this whole organization is for. To support situations like this when they come around. If they come around, which we always knew they might, and now they have. So they will be compensated. The plan, as I would suggest it, you need to get to the server rooms of Enforcer Core here in 6. That is in Mega Block 601. Now, I can't just, as close as you and I might be as business partners, I can't exactly tell him, I need to send my people into Enforcer Core to retrieve sensitive Enforcer data. Since that would carry a much bigger price tag and perhaps ring some alarm bells in the network. We don't want that. So instead, I am going to come up with some excuse. Hopefully by then you have enough of a reputation that you will not think twice around allowing you and the team to go into Enforcer Core unsupervised. And once you are alone, you are to infiltrate the secure sections of Enforcer Core, not let anyone see or detect you, get to the server rooms, and from there, you should be able to access all Enforcer databases on the planet. Everything is linked, but each Enforcer Core station has the permits to access the central databases. Something that we could perhaps attempt with an extremely proficient data crafter, but it would be like navigating a landmine. This, I believe, is the more secure way to do it.
Makes sense. This database, you had mentioned it has all the enforcers on a planet, but what about murder cases?
He leans back and this has everything the enforcers have. Now, there is information that is less secure, that it will be distributed in smaller databases, but this is the mother lode, so to speak. So is there a murder case that you think is important towards the Hekatonkiris investigation?
No, not for the Hecateries and not for our cause, but it is important to one of the members of the team. If I don't know how much you've spoken with the others, so I'll just leave it at that, but there is one particular murder that might be of interest. I am considering planning around having a secondary objective to maybe search for a file related to said murder. I just wanted to confirm if the database would have something like that, and
It would.
if you think that would be advisable.
He smiles and goes, there's jobs where I'm your boss, Val. And there's jobs where I am not. And this is a job where you are technically my boss. If you think there is an objective you want to tackle it. The information should be there. There might even be things enforcers kept off the books otherwise. It's supposed to be impregnable. They have, considering the size of the planet, probably a couple thousand data crafters working across the around the clock to secure it. So if there's anywhere on the enforcers' networks that might have data on this case that you want to look into, Enforcer Core would have it.
Very good. I'll be sure to consult the team about that then. I appreciate your candor.
He smiles and goes like, for now, just get yourself known. I think if Garza and Dulce meet you, you've met, you've met Marino today for a treatise situation. I know Nora also wants to meet with Garza, so that might be a two birds, one stone type situation for you. I feel like he's the only one of the six that you don't know. Once everyone's known you and has some opinion of you, then you'll be enough a known quantity that you might feel comfortable allowing you unsupervised into the Enforcer building.
Sounds good. I think the reputation goal is well on track to be on schedule.
He nods. Now, I don't know what your other triangulation contact has shared with you so far. They may have their own thoughts as to the mission. So when you get a chance, you can also pick their brain if you'd like.
Possibly. I have to admit, I have gotten very little useful out of them, and I don't have an easy way to contact them. But that might change in the coming weeks, so we'll see. If opportunity rises, I'll consult them about it.
Nods. It was like, was there anything else?
That was it. Thanks for the chat. I know you probably had a lot to deal with already today, so yeah, I'll leave you to it.
He smiles and goes, leans back and goes like, you're welcome. And we don't always have to take chop. We can just hang out, I guess, if you like. You, Nora, Yok, any of the kids. Not sure I'll call him via a kid, but at least his situation is being resolved. Gives me a bit of peace of mind.
Yeah. I mean, you did mention lunch today, so let's all have lunch together today when we order out.
Smiles and goes like, yeah, let me order something. Order Chinese, okay?
Yeah, sounds great.
All right, I'll let the others know. You go fetch the rest of your team.
Sounds good.
Val, you come upstairs to find Wyatt and Nora, who's on the floor covered with a blanket, in the middle of a conversation with Yok. And you step in to hear Nora going like, Yok, are you okay?
Nora, are
Hey,
you
Val.
okay? You're on the ground.
Everybody's okay.
Oh shit, I muted. My brain might be bleeding. Possibly. We don't know yet. We haven't looked.
I mean, I checked you out earlier, but let me see.
In that case, you really should not move from the ground. The brain is a very delicate organ.
Fuck.
Do a medicine
Well,
check.
I'm stuck here forever, guys.
Yuck, there's definitely no bleeding brain thing here going on. You're just leaning down, you immediately can tell, like, now she has a headache.
Do you want me
It's
to
mostly
get
just
you,
like the front of her skull that's sore.
She also has like a big, slightly purple, like just bruise, like just huge, like bruise on the forehead.
Maurizio just saw my bruised ass forehead. That's unappealing.
It matches your hair at least, so it's not so bad. Like,
Oh, fuck off.
Yo takes a look at it and then like slowly puts Nora's hair back over it. Do you want me to get you a painkiller?
The fact that you can see that through the makeup is crazy.
It's pretty bad.
Shit. He's gonna think I walked into a wall. So, no, I'm fine, Val, but Yolk is not. He needs therapy.
he is the saddest boy.
Yeah. How are you holding up? I know you've had it quite heavy today. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Kind of wish our original schedule was to go down to the hovel tonight. I kind of wish that was the case now because I could use a drink.
I got you covered.
Well, Lev is about to order some Chinese first, so yeah, how about just some drinks and relax? I do want to mention one thing though about that. I was actually just talking to Lev about the upcoming job that I mentioned to you guys about the enforcers, and an idea had just occurred to me. The database that we are going to be accessing for that is going to be the motherlode of all enforcer data. And that includes all murder cases. Jacques, if there's something you'd like to retrieve from that, we can certainly fit that into one of our objectives when we go.
Man,
Yeah, I mean,
You
it
know.
doesn't have to be.
who did it, right? Or do you not know for sure? So those
I
three
don't-
guys.
I don't know for sure. By the
Definitely
time
got leads, at least.
I've got leads.
And even if it's the case itself might be a dead end on their end, they'll have dossiers of all sorts of personnel, potential location and intel that would be useful to you.
Yeah, they had the whole house cordoned off, taped off when I got down there, so I never actually got to see like the crime scene until the enforcers had already picked it clean. So I mean, it's not a priority, but if we don't have our things like this thing resolved by the time we break in there, I wouldn't mind taking a look to see, what evidence they collected.
Sounds good. Yeah, this mission won't be for quite some time, so you have a lot of time to think it over.
Yeah.
And if you ever need somebody to talk to, Yoke, Remy's always here for you.
Yeah. Thanks. Right. Do you still have that datapad, Cricket's datapad, by the way? I would like to take a look at it after what we were talking about.
Oh, yeah. About that.
What? You didn't sell it.
Oh, shit.
Remy
Wyatt.
Remy can talk to you about it.
Oh, can you plug her in so I can talk to her?
Yeah, Remy's like, if he plugs his rig into you, boss, I can talk to him. Just keep in mind, I'm a very good listener, so he may want to do it often, like a lot.
I don't want his rig plugged into me, okay?
You offered.
I'm gonna plug you into the thing. I'll grab the cable from the hall projector.
You step over Nora, grab a cable, and just gonna connect it to the back, and you see as Remy just appears on the hollow projector and goes like, "Hi,
Hi, Remy.
I see you all." Though I'm
That's
always
so weird.
Nice for you all to see me then, I guess.
Do you see me like from there or from Wyatt, like above?
Oh, good question.
Because like even though this is not a body really. Even though I'm being projected from the polar projector, I perceive through the eyes of the boss.
I take a picture of Nora on the ground so she can see from my point of view.
See yourself from your perspective.
Oh my god, the bruise is awful.
It's Nora on the floor, and then York's feet, and then Val's feet, like by her head.
Okay, so what was I gonna ask you? Oh yeah, the data pad. What's going on with that?
Remy.
Remy just kind of like there's like a little panic, like just like dart. Her eyes dart towards Wyatt.
A sweat emoji shows up next to her face.
I don't know why you look so nervous when you have no emotions, but
I'm programmed to simulate them.
I fed it to Remy.
Completely.
You
I
what?
guess that's the way to say it. Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
Like,
All that knowledge is inside Remy now.
How does she eat?
Well, it's not the knowledge, perhaps, not the data. The behavioral patterns and personality matrix elements have been deconstructed. I've managed to integrate it into my own personality matrix. The data's lost.
how many bytes was it?
Oh my god.
No. That's fucked up.
How long have you been sitting on that joke?
It just came up to me because of bits and bytes and stuff.
Oh my
Remy
god.
just like fully 404 is like,
The dial-up tone.
She's actually calculating it.
Wait. You ate.
315 petabytes.
Whoa. I'm not sure
That's a
what
big
that is,
meal.
but I think it's big.
She did a lot of eating.
It will be considered in colloquial terms a lot.
Hold on. Okay. What was in it? I don't know how you ate it, but what was in it?
Your VI cannibalizes other VIs?
It is a means of self-improvement, I believe. I'm not privy to a lot of particulars about the system. It is cordoned off from running self-diagnostics. It seems to be a system that was grafted onto my personality matrix. But I am able to make use of it to take behavioral patterns from other VIs that can provide enhanced abilities and integrate them into my own personality matrix. So I cannot take data, I can take skills if you were to put it in a meat.
So was the
context.
VI on this disc specialized in not answering my questions?
VI on this was specialized in investigation, medicine, and research-based tasks. It seemed to have been a research assistant of some degree. All skills which I have successfully integrated into my own matrix, and I've been using to help the boss.
And all the information on it that Crit was after is now destroyed because of you.
Well, what was she after, though? I thought it was just...
Well, the VI must have gotten the information, the data from somewhere. There must be a... VIs are not repositories. We are algorithmic agents. So while we can store information, we usually reference it from some database. There must be a database somewhere in Mr. Lee's place, if that's where the VI came from. Though, as a VI myself, I never met this VI, so I don't know if it was Lee's.
I don't know if that's where it came from.
Then again, I never met any other VIs before this one.
Unless he also got the database.
No, wait, I've met Keg. But Keg hasn't met me.
Yeah.
Keg should meet you. I think you guys might fall in love.
No eating cake now.
When you eat other VIs, so to speak, since you mentioned VIs are mostly algorithms, is there ever any risk of your algorithm getting compromised?
Remy stops and her eyes kind of dart around as she's doing math in her head and goes like, I don't know. It is possible if there was a virus in a VI, if I consumed it, I might become infected. However, a likely consequence as well. Personality matrix are fickle things. If I am integrating parts of other VIs into my own personality matrix, then that will affect my behavior. In a sense, you are what you eat.
I see.
She's changed a little bit since eating.
Oh, if he ever changed it in a way that was harmful to Wyatt, would he be able to eject you in any way?
Boss is able to operate entirely independently of me. I don't know why he would want to.
I see.
He does seem quite fond of you, I must say.
Thank you.
I'm just
Y'all just
throwing
can't
my
help
brow
it.
and shaking my head a little bit.
Honestly, he probably talks to you more than he talks to some individuals in his garage.
I mean, yeah. It's half the time I'm talking to you guys, I'm actually talking to Remy, and you guys just think I'm talking to you. But
True.
Kind of rude.
On the math, it's closer to 18% of the time.
It's still a pretty sizable chunk of.
Oh, definitely.
So you, huh? You,
Oh,
you
sorry. I thought you were saying something.
don't have any like memories of where the other VI is from before?
Shakes her head. Unfortunately, no. I take the personality matrix itself, not necessarily the data contained within. It's just the behavioral patterns that I can import, and then I can use those skills.
Manny has the original disc if you do care to look at it, but it's pretty burned out.
Wait a second.
Process generates quite a bit of heat.
Remy, you were created in Lee's tower, correct?
She nods.
Yoke looks at Wyatt.
She already
You said
heard
you
everything
know
you say.
her.
Huh. You think Remy's
I-
there too?
No, I think Vertu made her.
No. That's... No. Remy,
I
do you
mean-
know who made you? Is there any signature in your systems?
As far as I know, I was created by Mr. Lee himself. Though the kind of like I have pretty broad access to my own systems and personality matrix. The only segments of my, I guess, an equivalent for you would be a psyche. The only elements that are locked out pertain to the ESR protocol.
What's that?
That's
My ability to, yeah,
What?
that's
looks at Wyatt.
the ESR protocol is how she eats other.
Oh,
Yeah.
what does that stand for, ESR?
Remy shakes her head. I have no idea.
What?
I have no idea.
You have no idea
It's what ESR stands for.
Eating sentient robots. Okay, well, we'll figure that out.
Yes, can I do a profession check to see if I know what that means? Would I know?
Honestly, I've
don't-
never even thought about this.
I don't know if anything in your background or profession would equip you to know this.
Yoke.
Electronic system. Rebuild. No. What?
The only way I could possibly think that Vertu might have possibly worked on Remy is if they didn't know what they were working on and did it in parts. Because she's seen Remy. And she was surprised.
Wait. When? How long ago was this?
When was the concert?
Like this past weekend.
Yeah, just this past Saturday.
Saturday, like 2 days ago.
Saturday.
Saturday? You son of a bitch!
What?
We talked about her too. And you were going to go see her? You didn't tell me?
Didn't we see Cindy on stage?
You guys saw Cindy on stage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Nora's just kind of looking between Wyatt and Yoke and just
Yeah,
waiting.
Yoke still hasn't figured it out.
I never planned to meet up with Virtue. Just ran into her there.
She just showed up.
Yeah.
Just my luck. Where on Saturday?
She was at the
Wait,
concert.
you're just fucking with him at this point, right?
I'm
Huh?
not.
You saw her too?
I mean, I don't know. Putting two and two together.
I don't. What am I missing?
Continue your conversation. Pretend I'm not down here.
It's not my secret to tell, so I didn't feel comfortable explaining who that is.
Oh, she didn't want to see me. I get it.
I don't know if she knew you were there.
Well, that's true. She might not know what I look like. Whenever we talk to each other, it was just voice.
You know
Yeah, I
what?
don't really know what she looks like either.
Can I empathy check in?
Yeah. And Nora?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I've got a problem with Wyatt not wanting to share this person's secret, but really digging around to figure out who the fuck my dad is.
I wasn't going to share that secret if I found out. I was just going to try to figure it out.
You were asking Lev to share.
Yeah. I wasn't going to share. I was
It's hypocritical.
taking instead of giving.
Your dad from Sofia?
Two.
Yeah, my dad from Sophia.
What does he have to do with anything? Why
Why
does
I
Wyatt
was
want to be?
digging around? I don't know.
I was just trying to learn a little bit about.
I told him he was important, and Wyatt decided I was also important.
I was wrong.
Can I leg sweep Wyatt?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, ground fighting.
I do.
Get his ass.
This is a really bully move here.
Just about to figure out what's going on with Yoke when suddenly your whole world gets turned upside
Holy
down.
shit! I like
Oh, you got
rocked. And end up on top of him, like with my arm wrapped around his neck.
Okay, I know you said that you think I'm hot, but this is a
You're a dick.
little much.
Oh, fuck off!
Yeah, what does Wyatt get on a 2?
On a 2, he's generally so lost. Like he's so like girl dumb.
But does he seem like he's like longing about her?
The door opens and you see Soko kind of peek his head in. Well, Levin says you guys should go downstairs to eat. Nora, stop bullying Wyatt. He's very weak. Come on.
I know. Get her off me.
All right, come on.
Oh,
Help.
Soko, don't!
He just grabs each of you by the collar and just lifts like both of you
I was gonna
entirely off the
say.
ground.
Like you fighting cats.
Has Soko even seen Remy before? She's still standing there.
We're just watching a holographic dancer, that's all.
Soko just put you guys down and goes like, huh, a girl on TV looks like Ellie, and turns around and just walks off.
Oh, Soko, bless your heart.
Yep.
I can't even talk. Yoke's sitting here like a fucking dumbass, being like, "Oh, Virtu, where was she?"
This party has 2 brain cells. And Lev has one of them most of the time. Val has the other. That's it.
We're fighting over nothing down here.
Honestly, yeah.
I think we're looking for the brain cell. But...
It's like the entire group is like all put together is like 3 brain cells, 2.5 boobs, and 10 strength.
Oh my God.
2.5.
2.5. Okay, can I
Leg
leg
sweep
sweep
the
the GM? Ridiculous. I'm so mad.
All right, so is there any extra bit of documentation you guys want to have before we actually go on with the second half of the day?
I'm going to send a message to Mauricio, but I'll do it in a second. It's not important to say on stream, though.
Yuck?
Yoke will just say, yeah, that's crazy that you and Maurizio aren't dating, but you're both, like, have double lives between the Federation and Radonov spaces.
Yeah. Crazy. Okay, so, like, when we met him, I was like, oh, he's like me, you know? Like, same kind of cut from the same cloth kind of thing. And I was like, maybe I can, you know, get some information out of him. But then, like, he's a lot like me. But he's also, like... he's a lot like me in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I'm a little, surprised I haven't met him, I guess. Well, maybe not that surprised. So, your dad in jail, right?
Still there.
You breaking him out?
No.
You did say he was framed, didn't you? Like,
Yes.
wrongly accused?
Oh yeah, I forgot that Val actually was the only one in the party that actually did know that he was in jail.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Yoke did say, like, during the confession down at Dreyfus Urn.
Oh yeah, that's true.
His dad had been framed, yeah.
That's one more thing that you could potentially gain information on while we're in the database.
I guess. I know he's innocent. And he's already served most of his sentence.
If you're really worried about him not getting out in a couple months, if you give me some time, I can probably help.
You?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Maybe. Well, I don't want to say probably, but I can try.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
people.
I mean, he's doing nobody any favors by being in there. He's not protecting anyone. He's not serving the public interest. It's a waste. Yeah, I want him out. Even if that means he has to be, you know, here.
Yuck, I will say, you know, your dad was saying like a few months on good conduct. You know that's not realistic.
Yeah.
Like, he's gotten his sentence cut for good behavior, but he still has 2 years left.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys pull some shit, maybe you can cut it, or if you guys bribe a magistrate or something, you know, like that would be like that would be something you guys do.
Yeah.
To cut it even further. Go ahead, Val. Sorry.
Yeah, if you want to go the not breaking out way, you could potentially use all sorts of information in databanks to either blackmail someone or prove his innocence, etc., to get him out early. Yeah, there's potentially a lot of ways to leverage that.
I agree, and this is why part of the reason why I want to join Haven, because the legitimate skills that I can, you know, leverage in an actual career. Even if it's not like my first choice, but even still, it's skills that would be useful to me, and I could get a lot done. Biogen, getting my dad out, getting revenge on the Crimson Hides, all of those things I think would be possible if I can get to New Haven.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, I mean, you wouldn't even have to do that if that database is right at your fingertips. I'm sure that wouldn't take a master data crafter, but I mean, I don't disagree. It's probably a very valuable life skill to have just in general.
Yeah, and but But it's fine, somebody here knows her personally and didn't think to introduce me. It's fine. I'll just never find her. It's whatever. Just my life.
God.
Don't you look for her? She was at the fuck all. Start there.
She was at the fuck all?
That's where we were Saturday.
Saturday night? I don't know where he was during the daytime. Was it at night or at the daytime?
I'm gonna go get lunch.
You can take up on intelligence stress.
I will literally take one, actually.
Alright, so you guys head downstairs, ideas pop in your head. Val, like Nora seems to believe she could have some pull that could make a difference. Val is right that there could be all sorts of compromising information that could be used in the database, even if you don't want to go the straight and arrow route. And Wyatt seems to have some information he's holding on to about Virtue that he is not sharing, perhaps in the spirit of you finding her. So with all those things swimming in your head, Yok, you guys make your way down, have a nice meal with Ada, Levin, Emmanuel, Soko, and we're gonna go to do some downtime. All right, so we are gonna use our little downtime tracks, and we're also gonna have the 2.5 days in case you guys want to do something. Whenever we have more than a couple days of downtime, I'm gonna give you guys the option of taking averages on things like crafting and advancement scenes or projects and stuff like that, which means you get your dice and then you divide them by 3, and that's how many successes you have. So if you go I want to spend, 6 half days or 3 full days working on this, we don't have to roll 6 times if you don't want to, we can just average it out. So I'm going to give you guys that option in general. But before that, let's do some tracks. Normally the tracks are reserved for a week or more of downtime, but I would like you guys to get familiar with how to use them. Right? So let's start with Nora, because Nora has seen how the system works before. So we're gonna open. So you go to the party sheet. You guys should have access to your little tokens. Mm-hmm. So for example, when Nora rolls, she can put a little Nora on the track that she's rolling on, and now we know how many times, what track she's rolled on already. That's pretty much the use of these little tokens.
Oh, okay.
So we can keep track of it because
So, well, how are we starting with the second half of this day?
Yes.
So we're gonna roll on the tracks first, and then you guys will have time to do advancement scenes or buy stuff or whatever you like. Is that okay?
Sure.
We are abstracting the time, so this doesn't mean these things are happening consecutively. These things are just happening throughout these 2.5 days.
So you said shopping is separate from all this?
Yes, that is separate from all this. Yep. Cool. So Nora, what do you want to roll on first?
I guess I don't know. It depends on what skill I use for my rolls, I guess.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a skill challenge where you guys describe the situation, what you're trying to do, and I'll give you a skill.
Well, I have stress. So I definitely want to do training, but I don't know if I want to do all training. But I don't necessarily need credits right now.
We're rolling once per track, right?
Yeah, once per track. Yeah. Nora starts with training. Put your little face on it.
Okay. So I want to do Smith, I guess.
All right. So for smithing, I think if you're really dedicated, you're prioritizing smithing over the next couple of days. This is your first track, so it's difficulty 1. So give me strength and crafting.
Okay. Do I get to get advantages by spending credits or no?
Not for this.
And the difficulty's 1?
Just 1 because it's your first track. Yes.
Watch me crit fail. Jesus.
Nice.
4. Nice. So that's more than 2 of the difficulty. So you want plus 10 successes on your next advancement scene, or plus 10 on a crafting project, or the modifier? What do you want?
Hold on. I may have to tell you in a minute because I didn't think that I could add this to a crafting project.
Yes. Okay, so Nora can wait on that. Let's do Yok. Yok, what do you want for your first track?
Oh, my first track.
Just gonna sit there and try to figure out this puzzle
I'm very
Who's
much
Virtue?
considering that. Yeah.
the whole time.
You want to do your personal?
It's either that or I'm gonna join Nora on skills because that's really cool, and I'm very behind on unlocking advancement scenes.
Yeah, part of the reason that skills tracks exists is because I noticed you guys were having a hard time getting advancement scenes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just don't have a ton of downtime for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're usually doing something.
We just chatty cats. You know what? For this first one, I will concentrate on my personal track.
Personal track. All right. What are you trying to do, Yok?
I'm trying to find this girl, Virtue.
All right. So,
Quick question. Sorry, this just pertains to what I just did. The successes. Okay, it is successes. It's not hours, right? To
Yeah,
craft
successes.
something.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yok, you're trying to find Virtue. How is Yok going around this? Is this like, are you a datacraft thing? Are you going to the Faco and asking around now that you have this lead?
Are you gonna just harass me the whole time until I
Are
find a break?
you trying to hack into Wyatt's like data pad? Are you trying to just follow Wyatt around?
Hack into his head.
You could do any of these things. Are you trying to ask? Are you trying to like while Wyatt sleeps, plug into his head so you can talk to Remy and ask her? What is what you're trying to do? You
I
can
know,
do any
Remy
of
does
these
know,
things.
doesn't she?
Remy knows. As tempting as it would be to literally hack Wyatt, I think he's gonna follow the lead that he had with this, because he knows there's a connection. He figured this out on his own. He knows there's a connection between Lee and Virtue.
Mhm.
So that's what he's going to do. Is he's going to investigate this tower that Lee works at and look into the hack the security network there.
Alright, so you're investigating the connection between Lee and Virtue.
Yeah.
Give me then. You can do an investigation check with intelligence or a datacraft check with intelligence. And this is difficulty 1 for you because it's your first track.
I'll do data. This would be using computers, correct?
Yes. Also, guys, a segment of downtime like this counts as like a single day, let's say, for the purposes of things like command dice, you know? So it's not like Val has, I don't know, 20 command dice because it's 2.5 days is like a single, I don't know if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, it's a
So
good thing I started with
Her
this
dice don't like refresh every day. She has the 6 or whatever that she has.
For the whole downtime period, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can use those other dice though? Or,
You could use those other dice. It's for the session, so you could use them. 1. So this is just 1, so it's a success. What do you get, Yok, on that success on your personal track?
It says, you are 1 step closer to your current attempt. You need to succeed on this track 6 times before you can complete the current objective.
All right, so you are looking for the connection between Lee and Virtue. Yok, you take that night, and after whatever it is that you were doing downtime, you get like all covert, you pull your hoodie, and you grab a vehicle down to 3rd. Which someone could or could not go with you. But for now, you're sticking far away. You're trying to find this link between Virtue and Lee. You are taking the first step, which is you're still scouting out this tower. Lee's tower is not like the Mercator's tower, which was located at the very top of building. This is in the Milia, but it is this half of a hexagonal tower that sticks out, and then there's structure above and below, and there's like this obsidian black glass, like very corporate looking tower. you start to try to hack into security systems. You find some, I would say, like just to like in this downtime period, you've managed to find a place where you could actually go, where you could try to tap into the Netsphere infrastructure that eventually gets into the tower.
Mm-hmm.
But that's as far as you get.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Good
so
first
mark 1 out of 6 for whatever it is that you're trying to do here, which is find a connection between Lee and...
Okay.
Wyatt, what you doing?
I'm going to skills as well.
Skills, all right.
Just so I can copy Vicky.
What are you trying to do?
I want to try to learn more bartering
All right.
with Volkova. Schmooze her up.
Yep, give me the diplomacy and charisma check. You're going to focus like on smooshing out Volkova. So, because this track gives you extra success on the advancement scene, you still have to do the advancement scene. So that what it means, like you're focusing on it, you know?
That was my plan. So, wait, you said diplomacy?
Yeah, diplomacy and charisma. You're taking skills. So yeah, you got, so you can pick one advancement scene to add 5 successes to.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, so you can pick one of those following, and just keep tabs of what you're picking for when you do the advancement scene. Val, what are you doing for your first track?
Oh man, this is tough.
Would you rather wait a little bit, Kai?
Yeah. Nora, you go ahead.
All right, no, second track.
I was just gonna say no. For my first one, I got the +10 because I critted. I'm gonna add 10 successes to Iron Will.
All right, you still need to do the advancement scene, so you'll have to spend a half day doing that. But once we're done with the tracks, you can add those.
Yeah.
All right.
So. Oh, I didn't think about my second one. Difficulty's 2 now.
Difficulty's 2 now. And you guys can stop at any point, so you can do 3 tracks and it's okay, that's enough, or you can do like 5.
Here's the thing, I don't know what my stress situation is going to be like tomorrow because we haven't had a long rest.
Yeah, so
but I've been partying for like 3 days in a row.
I would say
gonna do rep and go see Dulce.
Okay, I will say you guys should clear your stress at the beginning of this downtime period because you would be able to clear it. And if you get stress, it's going to be from this, you know? So at the beginning of the downtime period, you clear it. All right, you're going to go see Dulce. Do you want to do this as a rep thing or a...
Yeah, rep for Dulce.
All right, rep to go meet Dulce.
Yes.
Pretty Miss Dulce.
So what do I roll here? Just like diplomacy?
I would say this would be a diplomacy or a presence.
Well, diplomacy is better right now. And I can get my advantages that I normally get, right?
Yep. And you can take some dice from the pool if you want.
Okay.
Inspiration.
Difficulty 2.
Mm-hmm.
And difficulty 2.
Oh my god!
Huge.
I'm fucking winning, guys.
That is another crit.
Downtime.
Do you ask anyone in particular to introduce you to Dulce?
No. I'm just gonna ask how to get there and go.
You just go. As you approach the Forearms Embrace, you are at first greeted like a customer. Like you're approached by like both a beautiful young man with kind of like just long black hair that falls behind him, kind of pale skin, wearing these just pearlescent sort of like shimmering robe, like almost like a toga thing, you know, as you step in, and a young woman with like curly brown hair, similarly dressed. You kind of like asked about your preferences. They're about to like charge you and push you over to a room before Dulce kind of steps in, and you see the figure of Madame Dulce, blonde curls, the tan skin, the almost like gold and porcelain arms. As she steps in, goes like, I believe Miss is not here for pleasure but business, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, business can be a pleasure depending on the company. I believe I've met some of your associates.
Perhaps.
Dulce smiles and goes like, come, let's sit and let's talk. Bring us some snacks and let's see what the 4 Hours Embrace can do for you.
Okay.
Nora, you sit down with Dulce. I'm gonna have a rep sheet for you guys in general in a little by next session, but for now, Nora, you can add somewhere on your character sheet that you've gained a reputation point with 4 Arms Embrace.
Okay.
You make a very good impression on Dulce. As she smiles, she asks you a lot about like Wyatt and York and yourself and your childhood. Very interested and asking like questions in this like weaving way where you never feel like you're being interrogated, but you want to keep talking to her. And by the end of like this like little 1 hour ceremony, like or tea gathering, she smiles, she kind of shakes your hand. She goes like, you are a beautiful and very determined young woman. And whatever help we can provide, especially if you're friends with Levin and Yokuk and my little rabbit, we'll be happy to give it.
Rabbit. Likewise.
For now, here, in case you ever need the 4 Arms wiles for something. And she puts a little spherical kind of like crystal applicator with like a little like button on the side that spritzes, and it's a Pharaoh star.
Oh my god. Okay, sure.
So you can add Pharaoh star to your inventory.
I'm gonna get addicted.
He was like, only use it if you really need it.
I was joking. Okay. Pharaoh Star.
As you head out of the Embrace. Does anyone else know what their second track would be?
Actually, I was gonna say real quick, you said to clear all of our stress, but literally one of the tracks is to clear stress.
Yeah.
It's because you can gain stress in downtime.
Okay, so that's
Yes.
meant to be like a later track to kind of balance out.
Yeah, let's say if you're first and second you got stress and you don't want to go into the mission with stress, you can clear it with a track. Because if you roll a mixed success or a failure, you can get stress.
Yeah.
How many are we rolling right now? Just
As
two?
many as you want.
Yeah, the
For
difficulty
days?
just keeps ramping.
Yeah, it just keeps ramping up.
So we are doing. You can't roll on the same one twice, right?
Yes, you cannot roll the same one twice, yes. And normally this will represent at least a full week of downtime, so it makes a bit more sense, but this is like a track tutorial, so to speak. You know?
Yeah.
Val, did you decide on your first one?
No, I think I'm actually my options have brought into even more.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Alright, it's good.
Analysis
I would say-
paralysis.
For your
Yeah.
first one, don't do what you're best at, because it's going to be the easiest difficulty, and if you get like 10 successes, like it's kind of a waste.
I see.
So maybe do what you're worst at if it's something you really want to do.
Or do what you want to be sure to get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of those two options.
Yeah, but that's tough. There's a lot of things that I really want to be certain that I nail during downtime.
And you'll have, keep in mind, this is like, you're going to have more of this type of downtime immediately after the job Wednesday. There's like a little tutorial, so don't worry if you don't get everything, because you'll have more downtime.
I see.
Yeah, I'm just, we're doing this a little bit sooner to teach you to use the tracks for when we actually have like 2 full weeks of downtime, you know?
Okay. Maybe I'll actually do training, because that actually might be really
Yeah.
relevant for right before a fight.
Yeah, for right before a fight, that's super useful. So yeah, let's put a little Val head on training. Yep, cool. And Val, what are you training for?
Light armor.
Light armor. So I would say like Dex and Innovation, right? Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
And this difficulty 1, so if you get a 3, you're getting like the full +10.
And which is huge.
I like the little heads.
They're really cute. Oh, holy crap! Nice job.
Jeez.
Wow. All right. So Val, when you do your advancement scene for light armor, when we go back to the half days, you're gonna have a +10 on the first one.
Hooray! Oh man, I wish I got the 7 actually for the reason.
That's fine. You can get 7 later. All right. York or Wyatt, do you guys know what your second one would be?
Well, you know, what are you thinking of?
I'll do skills as well. I'll pile onto that. It's real good.
All right, difficulty, and this would mean skills is all. Everyone's done their skills. Difficulty 2, York. What are you training for?
I'm
you
going
crafting
to
something?
train. No, I'm going to train. I'll train awareness.
Awareness. So give me an insight and perception, I think, for that.
3, so I pass. I didn't crit.
Yeah, you pass your crit, so both you and Wyatt, you have a +5, and Val and Nora have a +10. All right. Wyatt, do you know what you want to do?
I think I'm gonna do my personal track.
All right. What exactly are you trying to do in this? What's your objective?
I want to work on. I'm trying to improve Remy. So maybe I'll be like looking for other data crafters or VI experts that might be able to possibly lead me in the direction of other VIs that I could feed to her. Or
So you're trying to find VIs to feed to her, pretty much.
pretty much, yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, because you're not trying to find out more about her. You're trying to like improve her. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Give me. I would say you could you can go talk people up, or you can investigate. Either one.
I would definitely talk people up.
All right. Charisma and diplomacy. This is difficulty 2. In the bets. That is another crit. What are you getting a crit for this?
Let me see. Switch back to my sheet. 2 of your required successes.
So basically, to achieve a thing in this track, you need to succeed 6 times. But with a crit, it counts as 2. So you're 2 out of 6.
Okay.
So, Wyatt, you start you start walking around. You ask around, and you end up a few kind of like data crafter like dens, so to speak. You walk into like a few smoky rooms, kind of cables hanging and dangling from the ceiling, asking like about not only VIs, but VIs that might be like secondhand, or that someone, because VIs are a prized possession. They're expensive, they're well guarded, they're not common, especially the further down you go. On that too, not only do you you find some data crafters that give you like and go like give you like a lead. You first end up in a familiar place that you heard York mention before, a place called the Bitesar.
Yeah.
And this is just like Bitesar is just like your standard datagraph place, like this web of like sprawling web of galleries, corridors, or small shops and stands, there's stacks, loud noises, arcades and dream theaters and cramped hallways. You see fans and cooling systems kind of like jutting out from the ceiling in random directions. As you are taking, especially at nights, the last couple of nights, you kind of like slip away and go and hang out, feeling a sort of like renewed sense of freedom at the fact that you know you're not being hunted, and you know that Mr. Lee's not keeping an eye on you. For your first success, you meet a young man called Ethan. This is a data crafter, young kid, kind of like green hair, glowing eyes. You see like a bunch of data ports in the back of his head, like a full suite of ports that stick out the back of his head. And as you're asking him, he goes like, well, tell you the truth, we sell all kinds of shit here. We can get you some good stuff. We have excess. We have like all kinds of coldware. If you want to improve your rig, this is a good place if you don't want to risk it too much. But if you really want to look at like kind of shit I fill out the back of a truck, you know, only way people down here can. And the bites are like 30 something, so down here is not like, you know, people like only way people below the millia can really afford a VI without like getting into some nasty shit. I'm gonna check RetroRes.
Wait, what was RetroRes? What was that?
RetroRes is in floor 19 below, like about 9 floors below Lev's. And you remember, York has also mentioned this place. And he kind of gives you a little card, a small red card with a V on it. It goes like, tell Mr. Vega that Ethan sent you. He might have something for you.
Okay.
And with that card, like you slide it into your pocket, and you have an in with someone who might have a lead into the black market VI trade.
All right.
All right. Val, do you want to do your second track?
Okay, yeah, I think I'll do pod work. Since Val had mentioned she was going to scout out Lee's tower in terms of just like the security of it, ways to escape, essentially, or etc. for when they do break out Wyatt's family. Val, I think, is going to ask Lev, or for maybe like some sort of like fake uniform to look like an Amazon Prime delivery driver or something like that.
Yeah.
Just go to the tower.
All right.
Maybe like scout both the outside and stuff and the inside. Like if there's like any sort of like garage entrances in the back that's meant for like pickup and delivery, and then like any sort of just internal workings once she's actually inside too.
So you're doing pod work on Lee's tower, and you're gonna try to sneak in as a delivery driver of some persuasion.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I would say this would be a sneak and dex or deception and charisma. Or performance and charisma.
I will do sneak and dex.
All right, this difficulty 2. You can take dice if you want.
Can I take 2 inspiration dice from the party pool? Is that cool with everyone?
Yeah.
Cool with me. Dory, are you able to take those off?
Figgy says yeah, and yeah, I can take them off.
Okay. 4.
4 difficulty 2. So this is like a critical success. So I will say, Val, you probably go to the tower the same day that Yok does.
Yeah.
So one night, you and Yok dress up as like capital parcel delivery drivers. Borrow the cucaracha, slap a fake sticker or decal on the side, load up the cucaracha on one of the vehicle trams, and just jut. And you spend a few hours heading towards 3rd. Val, as Yok scouts the lower part of the tower and he finds that's emplacement, you go up front and you not so much try to talk to people. You rolled sneak, right?
Yes. Oh, sorry. There's actually one other detail I forgot to declare. If in one of these boxes, Val would like to have a Spectre in there, and she'll just punch a hole and then like just record as much as he can. All
right, cool. So Val, while Yok is like, you and Yok go into a stairwell, and you kind of like look at Yok and you nod. Yok, you head downstairs, and you are not on the tower proper yet because the tower is very well secured. You are on the building below, because as you guys have noticed, the tower is takes about 2 floors of the edge at the very, like, just immediately above the line of the millia. So this is like 52, floor 52 or so. So at 52 and 53 on the corner, you have the tower. You and Yok split up. Yok goes south on a building that serves sort of like a sort of power relay station that services this whole corner of the mega block. And there you find this little terminal access port through which a bunch of Netsphere's cables are like channeled. Val, you try to get up to the tower proper. You sneak around, package in hand with Spectre, and manage to. So as you go up, you see that the front of the tower, there's two entrances you can see, at least from your vantage, just at a glance on this. One entrance leads to a highway or wide road that has this like very like downtown Manhattan vibe. Very like just like people walking around here like at night, lights, shuttle cars like stacked on top of each other. Big wide opening of dark glass with kind of like turnstile type entrances, and beyond there's a couple security stations, and then there's a glass wall that opens. And this looks to be a biochemical consulting firm on its face. That seems to be the front for whatever operation Lee's carrying out. So you've got that information. Now, you've also
Sorry, what was it? What was it?
A biochemical consulting firm.
Huh. Okay.
On the opposite side, on the very corner of the mega block, there is an indent that you identify as a wide shuttle parking access. It is about 10 floors, like regular floors, like 10 stories up. You know, so like a good, let's see, 10, a good like 80 or 90 feet, you know, up. I shouldn't know, probably, how much, 10 feet? Yeah, more or less. 80 or 90 feet up.
So the parking lot is at the corner of the mega block, but it goes up 90 feet?
It's a shuttle parking thing. So a shuttle is gonna go in there. So it's like about halfway up the tower itself, you know. But you go in through the main entrance, and as you walk in with Spectre, you wait until because you don't have credentials to enter here. Like you're trying to avoid security. You wait until you see a person walks through, the door opens, and the person gets distracted, and you slip in with Spectre. You scout the first floor of the tower. You pinpoint where some security stuff is. But as you are heading out, you realize that people are also scanning their cars on the way out. Holding the package, you hear a voice behind you. It was like, "Hey, you, wait a second." And you turn around and you see a wide-faced, kind of like shimmering cobalt blue skinned jean modded man with a Tidewall security uniform. He has a kind of like platinum and silver badge, like dull silver and like brilliant platinum that makes like what appears to be a what do you call it? Like a dam of sorts, like just a very stylized dam on the badge. And he's wearing like a hat. He's got like a pistol on the sleeve, and he kind of like he's stomping over towards you. Well,
She will.
as you're standing there, he kind of like stamps over to you and goes like, "Are you having a problem, miss?"
Yeah. I'm just trying to find how to get it upper levels to deliver a package. This one here requires a signature. I can't just leave it at the front desk.
All right. Shit. Do you got the name of the person supposed to receive it?
Oh no.
Mr. Lee.
He kind of like scratches his chin and goes like, "All right. Well, listen. If you need to go back to your vehicle to check that, did they issued you an ident card when you came in?"
No, I'm afraid they didn't. Yeah, I'm
Fuck,
sorry.
I'm sorry. We've got new hires here. And he reaches behind and grabs a data pad and puts a little card and just types a couple things. Temporary, 2 uses, in and out. Okay, here you go. He opens the door for you. Go to your vehicle and find that name, and you come back here.
Thanks a bunch. You're a lifesaver.
And you scuttle off with Spectre and a 2-use access card for the first floor of the tower in your pocket.
Oh. And it will only work on the first floor?
At least he seems to be pointing out for the first floor. You don't know. You could try it above.
Okay, but still, I guess only 2 uses, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you scouted out the open to the tower, and you've got this card that should allow people to go in and out at least of the first floor undetected.
Nice.
Nora, what do you want to do for your third track?
I don't know. Like, I'm sort of between like rep, relationships, or my personal track.
You already did rep.
Oh yeah, you're right. I did. Okay, so relationships or my personal track. I don't know. Can you go to someone else?
Yeah, that's fine. Does anyone have any idea for the third?
Yeah, me.
Yo, what do you want to do for your third track?
I'm gonna flirt.
Relationships?
Yeah.
Can I do relationships and just steal Sierra away from Yolk?
You guys can compete for Sierra if you want.
I'll allow it.
No, that's okay.
No.
It was gonna be with Maurizio. So.
Who are you flirting with Sierra?
Yes.
You
All
sounded
right,
so shamed when you said it.
How are you going about this? Like, is this like a little pre-date? Is this like you're sending her something? Are you writing to her? What's the vibe here?
She did.
Calling her up?
She did. I am going to call her up, but she also drunk texted Yoke Saturday night saying that she wanted, ask Nora for my address so you can send me flowers and stuff. And so like, he'll send her flowers.
My god!
All right, I will say, yo, give me an instant empathy check to figure out what kind of flowers Sierra likes.
Oh my god! I really thought I was going to fail this.
Wow!
Some good
5
flirting.
on a difficulty 3, right?
Yeah,
So
that was
this is a critical success.
crit. Holy shit! The dice ship it. The dice ship.
Or they just want to get you up real nice and high before you fall.
You know what? That sounds more like it.
Yok, you do the work. You go to Nora. Nora, Yok kind of comes to you. How would you ask Nora to know what is your favorite flowers? Do you just directly ask?
He'll make it kind of conspiratorial, like, So she, Sierra dark texted me about like sending her flowers. Do you think that she would actually like that? Like, what sort of flowers would she even appreciate? Does she like a certain type? You kind of make it like almost a collaborative thing between the two of them, setting something up for her.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea. JD.
You would know that Sierra likes white orchids. Now, whether you tell Yok that or something else is your call.
But I mean, he got a really good like.
He did, but this is
But
Nora's
it's your
call.
character, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to ruin your thing.
Ruin it.
Ruining it.
It's up to you. He's also gonna spend more downtime talking to Nora about Sierra, but we'll do that. We can do that later.
Okay, well, I like you going after Sierra more than I like you going after Brid. So, she likes orchids, white ones, but I think you could put like a little bit of a spin on it. Maybe some. I think you can find some with like gold specks on them or something. Not like actual gold, but
Right. It's like,
Synthetic.
genetics.
She likes gold.
that makes sense. Yeah, I assumed like the gold dust that she puts on and the gold highlights. Is that natural in the hair, or is that she does that?
It's not natural, is it?
Oh, that's right.
It's not.
I mean, she'll tell people it's natural.
Yeah, right. Well, it's not natural. Yeah, I think that'll work. You could probably mention something about her being like, I don't know if you want to do that. I was gonna say you could say she's really sexy, but I don't know if that's the thing you want to go for. It's up to you.
I still don't know how to read her on that. I don't. I would like to confirm with her face to face whether that like is her genuine self or not. If it is, that's fine. But
I'll let you figure that one out on your own.
all right, deal. Thanks for the heads up.
How much are
Yeah.
you spending on these flowers, Yoke?
The whole paycheck you just got.
However much it takes, Duray.
Oh my god, this guy. Somebody needs to stop him.
I would
Let's
say
sit
you
him
can
down and have
probably
a
get
talk.
real white orchids for 50 credits.
Why did I give Nora the bad with money trait? Yolk doesn't have the bad with money trait. Yolk should have the bad with money trait.
This is why Bad with Money was so easy for me on Cat, because it's literally me. I'm the Bad with Money.
So, if you want to get real white orchids, you can probably get it for 50 credits.
50 credits, I'll spend it, yeah.
All right, so you send Sierra a beautiful bouquet of white orchids with this kind of like gold dusting over them. And the next morning, you get a delivery. It is a pink card with bright gold lipstick kiss on it. And a fancy outfit.
Oh shit.
Oh, she sent me an outfit to wear?
So you have a set of fancy clothes
Alright.
that show entirely more chest than anything you've ever worn in your life.
Oh no.
If you show Nora the outfit, she's like, okay, we're gonna have to wax you.
Oh no.
All right, so that is Yoke's third. Tyler, you want to do a fourth, or
I'm
you want to
dying in the
pass the baton?
I do know what I want to do for my fourth, but I can let somebody else go if they're ready.
Oh, I think
Anyone
I
else
still need
ready?
to do my third as well.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead, Val.
Do you want to do your third, Val?
Yeah, I will do the personal track, I think.
All right.
Do it.
Do you have any idea of what kind of thing you're looking to do for your personal trip?
Yeah, I might have to DM you this, I think.
Sure, DM me.
I'm surprised Wyatt hasn't rolled on the wealth track yet.
Yeah.
I was gonna do
Val,
that.
that sounds perfectly up your alley. So I would say you can give me soldier. You can give me soldier or perception.
Okay, I'm gonna do a soldier.
All right, with so let's say with insight or intelligence.
Okay.
What the heck is Val doing? Do we notice what Val's doing?
Nuh-uh.
Look,
Oh, there
we've
goes
all-
Val doing her personal track. Bye, Val.
So Val, that is 2 out of 3 because this is your third, right?
Yes.
All right, so you have a choice. You can get one step closer to what you're attempting to do, but at a cost. Now, you don't know what the cost is going to be until you make the call. Or you can take a point of stress. Actually, no. This is not a full failure. This is just one under. So, yeah. So, you can succeed if you want, but there will be a cost. Or you can just fail.
If I fail, it's like,
Nothing bad happens. You just didn't get anything actionable yet.
I choose to fail. Maybe I will try again another time.
All right. Yeah. So you get your personal track. You guys notice, I will say, that Val takes an interest in stargazing on the roof of the building at night. Last couple nights, Val has just been going up there and just kind of like grabbing her data pad and a cup of coffee and just sitting cross-legged on the very, very roof of the building, on the side where the gap between the mega blocks are, and trying to catch glimpses of the sky.
Sure, that's all she's doing.
Yok says it's understandable. You know, you on Zelagar, barren wasteland, nothing to do but stare up at the sky. And now she comes to capital. She's got all these buildings surrounding her, covering up the sky, all the smog, all the skyway.
I gotta say, Levs is not the best place to stare at the sky. There's like 500 feet of building still above.
Yeah,
I admit I didn't realize it would be that building, but that's. I like your thinking, Jack.
That's why you failed. All right. Val, do you have an idea for a fourth track, or do you want to pass the baton?
I'll pass the baton.
Nora, do you want to do a third, or Wyatt?
Does Wyatt know?
Yeah, I'll probably just do the money. I should have done that one first, to be honest.
You should have.
I was really
I
surprised.
didn't really think about that. I didn't really read that one.
Third track, wealth track for Wyatt.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some music for people.
Performance check. Busking. And you can still ply your trade in if you want to outside of this. This is just like order of priorities, you know?
Yeah, so that's just 150.
Just 150 credits. So basically, you're adding 150 credits to whatever your busking is going to be, you know?
Right.
Because you're
focusing
on it.
Yeah, I just add it now, though, right?
Yep, just add it now.
And then that doesn't double?
No, this does not double.
Okay.
There's no apply your trade. It's just it's like a little bonus.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Doing gig work and stuff. Nora, do you know what you want to do? You guys can also stop at any point with your tracks. You can just go like, okay, no, I think I'm done, and that's it.
Never stop rolling.
I don't know. So, like, I was gonna do relationships, but I don't know who to do relationships with. Because I don't know if there's anything I'm trying to achieve right now. There's one thing I'm trying to achieve, but I have plans for that later.
Yeah.
So is this track for the whole week, or is it just for these, like, 2.5 days?
It's for this 2.5 days.
Okay. I have a question, though. So our personal track, 6 successes is the goal, right? Does that mean that track is, like, done, or does it get bigger?
It's whatever you're choosing to do at this point. So, for example, Wyatt is choosing to find a VI for LA to eat. So at 6 successes, he'll get that, he'll find that, and then he can pick another thing from, like, to do within that track. Or he could pick another, like, try to find one more VI and so on, you know? So your personal track includes a lot of stuff that you could do. It's just you set a goal, and then you fulfill it, and you set another goal, and then you set another one within the personal track.
Okay. I think, as much as I would love to do that, I have a goal in mind for that. I'm going to do relationships, and I'm going to not antagonize. No, I'm not going to antagonize Sultan because I don't think I could pull it off right now. I'm going to try to gain Maurizio's trust a little more because I'm angling toward something in particular.
All right.
It sounds even harder than antagonizing Sultan.
No, because my diplomacy is much better than my presence.
I would say this will be diplomacy or deception, depending on the angle, the approach you're taking. And this is your third one, right? So it's difficulty 3.
Well, I'm not lying to him about anything. I am trying to just, like, cozy up to him a little bit.
Cozy up to him.
Yeah.
Right, diplomacy.
Okay. I want to take 2 dice, if that's okay. Can I take 2 dice?
Or you could take 1 and a captain's die.
Sure, if there's captain's dice available. Okay.
There's a lot of captain's dice remaining, so yeah, go for it.
Okay. Holy shit!
Worth the wait.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. So,
Did I ship it?
Nora, you send Maurizio that message that you sent earlier.
Oh, okay.
And he sends you a message back going like, how about I tell you over dinner?
Sure.
Just something simple. So you dress up a little bit. On the way out, Val stops you.
Oh,
And-
fuck.
Val, this is your captain's dice. You know an old soldier trick to deal with hematomas. As you see, Nora still has a huge bump on the middle of her forehead, and she's heading out on this like just impromptu little dinner date with a huge bump on the middle of her forehead. So you
Incredible.
grab a small, like just a tiny little like razor blade, and just kind of make a tiniest cut on the side of the forehead, on like this on the edge of the bump, and then you just kind of like press some ice to it for like 30 or 40 seconds, and it goes down considerably. And then Nora, you reapply a bit of makeup over it.
Okay. Okay.
As Val kind of gives you a bit of encouragement, swift pat in the butt as you head out.
What?
No, I'm kidding. But she does kind of like help you like reduce that very noticeable like headbutt bump.
Val the next day is just like, it's like, I don't know what came over me.
I feel helping Nora with the
Nora's
confidence.
got a nice ass. She might not have. She might only have half a boob, but she has a good ass.
She got them legs. Nora, you head out with Maurizio. What exactly? I will say you're getting a pretty good success here.
Yeah.
Is there anything you try to get out of him information wise?
So,
As you, he like much in like the ways he likes to surprise you. You end up on like a hovering little like food tackle cart. Just-
okay.
And just like in the edge of the like night zone, like on the same building as the Valenti Union, on the same mega block, you know, like you're at the bottom of the mid city, and Maurizio kind of like brings a couple like just like super fat stuffed burritos, like just everything on top, and you sit down and just make a mess trying to eat these things without them exploding. What are you trying to get anything from him?
Oh, I do want to know, like, what I asked in the message, like how stuff went with his dad. In addition to that, I want to know what else he is plotting in 6th, because I know he's plotting something. I don't know exactly what it is, so I want to try to fish around and see if he's got like some sort of objective he's trying to attain, or if he's just trying to get people to like him.
Okay. All right. So
No, if I can't get all that information, I did plan to ask him about that later. So
yeah, you will get some stuff with what you rolled. You sit down and you're kind of like eating, and Maurizio go like, "Oh, the thing went fine. It's exactly as I expected. My dad is not as hardline as he thinks he'll be, but so I'm just gonna be doing the books for a few weeks, and it's what I was actually, you know, I went to school for that, so I might as well give it a try."
You've said you've taken more bites than words you've said.
Sorry, I love this place. I don't get to come often.
It's okay. Just
Well, I'm glad you think I'm smart, even if I'm a dumbass sometimes. But yeah, I'm just, it's exactly as I expected. I'm going to have to be working on some of the more legitimate books, which are some of the more boring ones. But I guess if we're going to go legit, might as well learn. And he's pulled Lennon Alto, and
yeah.
you look behind at a Valenti Union delivery van that he's driving right now.
Oh no. The ultimate punishment.
Okay.
That's
All
just for a couple days, I think.
I'm not gonna emasculate you or whatever here, but that's wow. Sorry, that sucks. If you need somebody to do something like what Len and Alto does, I'm available. I can drive you places so you don't have to drive that.
I can drive, and this is my city. I can take care of myself. I promise.
You know where I stay.
Fully understand. And I know you guys don't believe me when I say I have no ulterior motives. I may have some things that I'm looking to, but right now I kind of just hoping that people like my dad and Lev will wake up and realize what's coming this way. You know, my objectives are still the same as I told you guys the first time. I want them to realize that this peace that they're trying so hard to keep, while worth keeping, won't be respected by people from out of the district, and we have to be ready for it. And I think today might have been a nice wake-up call for the old chaps. You know? Maybe if by the time I'm not, and he does air quotes, grounded anymore, they'll be willing to properly listen to me. Maybe even consider what I'm saying. I know you guys agree. You mentioned the branch, so must be in your mind as well.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you.
I'm glad to hear that.
I guess all these adults, she does air quotes, think they know better than us sometimes just because they've been around longer.
He smiles. And I guess they're still on their ways. Sometimes they need a little bit shake up to realize the world might change and they have to be prepared for it.
Yeah.
And for what it's worth, I'm glad you agree. I like you. I mean, I like spending time with you and everyone, but particularly you. And the kind of girl I'm used to seeing, I could never bring here.
Really?
They don't get their hands dirty like you do.
Okay, that sounded kind of suggestive, but I'll ignore that. It's a bad time to say I'm not like most girls.
He grins as he nods and goes, sure. It takes another big bite of his burrito, and we can like zoom out. Is there anything else you wanted to get from him?
No, so basically what I was digging for, and I can do this next time, is Yolk had overheard that conversation where he was saying he was talking to all these different bosses in 6 of 6, or of the 6 of 6. And I was wondering if that is like something unrelated to what he's told us.
I mean, he mentioned people like his dad and Lev, so you might gather it might all be related.
Okay, so he's just trying to get everyone, from what I can gather, he's trying to get everyone on board with his kind of way of thinking, right? Or at least get on their good side.
Like, just get people like out of their comfort zones, I guess. Like that's pretty much what he said. At least that's what you gather, you know? Like, stuff is coming, change is coming, district needs to be ready, and the people who are in charge are not ready.
Okay. That I think that puts Nora's mind at ease a little more, because she was worried he was like plotting some crazy shit to do, like take over or something.
Yeah, he seems like it seems to be, at least to the extent of what you can tell, like what he's saying is that like Lev and his dad and Rusnak, they're like, especially he seems mostly very focused on Lev and his dad right now.
Like the relationship between them?
No, the fact that what he said, pretty much.
Okay.
They're acting like nothing will ever change.
They're very comfortable in their peace.
Yeah. They're sort of like just, yeah, I guess in that.
Yeah. I mean, I think we all, that Nora sort of mentioned something like that when we saw the conversation. So. Okay, yeah.
as you are, as he's leaving, he goes like, I did mean to get you a little present.
Hmm.
Well,
You
I
gave me
saw-
like 1,200 credits yesterday.
that wasn't a present. That was payment for work.
I'm kidding.
I'm just saying, I know you like your stick. But from what I saw in the Fuckle, as impressive as you were, I do think a little bit of range might come in handy sometime. And he grabs a little stack of 10 black throwing knives that have a golden M on the handle.
Aw.
Just kind of like extends it to you.
How'd you know I like knives?
Well, I offered people my pistol and you didn't really, so I was like, okay, this seems more like your style.
Thanks. I didn't really get you anything, but
Your company's more than enough. And I guess we'll see each other for a real date. I was promised to be beat up, so
oh yeah, I'm getting you some bruises.
hey, that works. And, you guys climb on the Valenti delivery van and head home.
Oh my god. I should have taken the Tempest. Fuck.
All right, so that's Nora's third.
Why do I keep getting stuck with delivery vans, JD, huh?
I don't know. Does anyone have an idea for their fourth track, or are you guys done?
I have an idea for fourth.
Val, what do you want to do for your fourth?
I'm gonna do money. That seems like a safe one to fail at this high difficulty stage.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking too, yeah.
Difficulty
Yeah,
for money. What are you trying to do for money, Val?
I think she's gonna try to like find if there's like a gym that needs like a short-term free
Personal trainer, Val.
yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
give me an athletics check with strength or dex.
That's funny. Is she wearing a leotard too?
Full
I don't think that's
80s
what coaches wear.
Full
Trainer.
80s Val, like just big frizzy
Kickboxing.
hair, leotard. The song from her playlist.
If that's the theme of the gym, then sure.
Shit, you got it.
Oh my god!
Or, yeah, you get 150 credits. So
Holy
yeah,
smokes.
Woohoo! I did it.
you do a couple personal defense night classes. They're old ladies from the mid city, but they pay well.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Yeah. They all do the hiya, and then you teach them all kinds of ways to go for the balls.
God damn.
Who wants to go? Who wants
Like in a sexy way or in a mean way?
to, personal defense way.
It can be sexy.
Does
Grab
anyone,
and twist.
Nora, Yok, or Wyatt have any ideas for their fourth?
Not I.
Money.
Oh, actually, I guess I could do money.
Everybody do money.
I think I can make it.
So if you're both doing money,
I'm gonna
So-
hack my way into the. Or can I roll Datacraft again?
yes, it's not this. Yeah, you can do the same. If
Fine,
you're
skill
hacking,
challenge.
you're stealing money via data crafting. Nora, what are you doing for money?
Nora's gonna do
Deliveries?
a delivery job for hopefully a higher ranking client.
Alright.
So she might use Dulce to kind of put word
Oh, yeah.
out that she's doing delivery driving, like deliveries or escorts, like not like sex escort.
bodyguard.
I understand.
Yeah, like I'll drive them there, sit in
driving
the
an
car,
escort up to
or
a
do
client
secure-
and down, and
or
yeah.
do security even. What would be better, driving or security?
So give me a piloting check in that case. I think that
Okay.
fits for stuff that Dulce would want to hire you for. And give me a
Holy
data craft check.
shit. I got
Look at
6.
you go.
I critted.
Wow. So that is
That's 350.
that's 350. No,
Wanna take a die?
150 plus an additional 200. Yeah, 350. You rob a crypto exchange.
Fuck.
And nothing of value was lost.
No, Yok, you start siphoning credits from a few like local night zone bosses that you know about that are like just like sort of like very local, like unaffiliated. And then you just kind of like flee back to the mid city whenever you are about to get caught, and you get a good like flush 350 credits.
I failed.
You fail by 1.
Yeah.
So you can get up to 150 credits for each intelligence stress you take, up to 3.
I only have 4 intelligence and no knowledge.
You want to take no credits?
I don't want to not get paid.
You can take 1 intelligence
I'm
stress.
gonna take 1 because I can
take one
smoke
stress as a
later.
treat.
Okay, so 150 credits and you take 1 intelligence stress. That's what the stress track is for.
Do I just take like a really intelligent client who talks my ear off?
You, Dulce definitely is interested in someone who can be discreet, who can protect the talent. You wait outside of Dulce's for the person you're going to transport. The door opens. You see Wyatt climb into the back door, into the back of the car. You guys look at each other and you just ignore each other all the way the entire route to Volkova's place.
That's incredible.
And you take it into. You just kind of like Wyatt gets off and you're gonna grab a smoke and you sit down and take entire space.
Smoke while he's inside. Just lay the seat back, put the top down, and smoke while staring at the sky. That's fucked.
Who is missing a 4th?
Heavy me.
Wyatt.
Oh no.
Wyatt, yeah.
I think I might.
No, you don't. You can stop at any point, guys, as well. You don't have to. Yeah, it's your call.
Stop.
I mean, I'm thinking either pod work or relationships, but I'm not. Or no, I mean rep or relationships. So I'm not sure which one this would work best with. But I think I want to go meet with Brid.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
damn. You undercutting me?
Okay, so are you meeting with Brid because you wanna be in good terms with Brid? Are you meeting with Brid because you wanna track down Garza?
It's kind of both, though, because I want to be on good terms with her so that she will help us track down Garza, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that's more like. Yeah, that could be either. Yeah, I guess you could do relationships if you wanna like just.
It could be relationships or
It's just
rep.
2 relationships. But
I think
no, that's what I was saying.
it would be relationships or pod work. I think more than rep.
Oh.
Let's just do relationships then. I'm a flirt.
All right, are you gonna legit like? Are you going to flirt with Brid? Okay.
Get bit.
Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. So I don't know how that's
Difficulty
gonna go.
4.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna be rolling charisma, which is your best
I
dice
know.
pool so far.
There is command dice left, right?
Oh shit! Yeah.
Give me all the command dice. What is this? Diplomacy?
If you're gonna like try to seduce Brid or let's flirt with her at least, it'll be diplomacy.
Don't get flirted with.
She might actually like presence more than diplomacy.
She might like presents, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm better with diplomacy though.
No, she was scared of Nora, unless she was also caroused.
You never know.
Everybody gets caroused by Nora.
All right, I think I need 2 dice, 2 command dice
Okay.
Max out.
to max
Go for
out.
it.
No,
Oh no! Or Nora!
I can.
You fool.
You're 1 under.
Wait, what do I? I can
made you-
re-roll if I take stress.
No, so you can choose to achieve what you were setting out to do, but you take 1 point of charisma stress because you were only 1 under. Then you would roll a 3.
What's it say up here though? On a full
just
failure,
like-
you can take a stress to re-roll.
Yeah,
If
full
you had
failure would be
rolled-
2 under.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah,
She just,
I might as well take a charisma stress to succeed. But
Does she rebuff him super hard? Does she call him old?
She's like mid-20s, right?
Did she use vernacular like
Brit's
cringe that
18.
made Wyatt like?
wait, how old is she?
Brit's 18.
Oh my god!
Oh, she
Wyatt
is?
finds this out and
I
takes
thought she was so. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. I thought she was like so much older.
No,
She
she's a
was
kid.
mid-20s.
I didn't say that, but
I mean, can you imagine? She probably started doing this shit when she was like 14. You know?
Yeah.
wow, I did not realize that. I will come back after this and never speak of this.
Man, Wyatt had a rough
Wyatt!
downtime,
I was
man.
thinking, Wyatt, you go down to just kind of like meet Brit. You start kind of like putting like the charm on her and the moves on her a little bit. Her brother's just kind of like staring you down a little bit as you're just talking to her. She's just sitting there on the same kind of dilapidated building on one of the couches, and she kind of like, as you lean in to talk to her, she kind of goes like, "Okay, you got this right. You want to meet my supplier sometime? Are you hitting on me?"
Not necessarily. Just
Okay, because I think you're about twice my age, and you get a charisma stress.
oh my god.
She does nod and goes like, "I can't listen. I can see how some girls might find you attractive for an old guy.
Damn.
I'm messing with you. You're cool. You're hot. You obviously have moves. And on another girl, they might have worked a bit more. But I guess suave is not what I'm usually looking for."
That's fine. 18-year-olds are not what I'm usually looking for.
Good to know. That actually makes me feel better about working with you.
Cool.
Oh.
I'm gonna get out of here now. Actually.
Well, I was gonna say, I can't introduce you to my supplier just yet, but perhaps we can work together and build a rapport, some sort of business relationship, so that I can take
Yes.
you to business regardless.
Yes, business. That's the best.
Business. Okay. Sounds good. Let me give you a ticket for next time. Give me your hand.
Okay. I'll hold up my hand.
She tries to bite your wrist. And then she maybe pulls back and like, the fuck? That.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Okay. Well, fuck it.
I'll just pull up my sleeve.
You pull up your sleeve and you're like, I should have guessed. Alright, tell you what. After last time, you didn't leave in the best of terms, and then the boy York really shit the bed, so to speak.
Damn.
But forgive and forget, huh?
Right.
Let's say we're neutral right now.
That sounds good.
You bring me something interesting next time you come here. Nice present or something. Maybe work towards you meeting the boss.
Oh my god. You too?
You owe two people presents.
Wins.
Everyone's love language here is gift giving.
Uh,
Give me a thing. No, she's just interesting. It doesn't have to be a present. Just like, you know,
I'll bring her to Neil.
No, bring her Nora.
Bring Nora.
Yeah. Sure,
Man, bringing her to Neil would be messed up. It's like
That's kind of fun. That would kill you.
Right, but she does go like, but we're cool, at least.
Good. Real cool.
And if you ever want to buy, you can stop by.
Sure. I'll consider it.
Alright, so you've gotten Brit to a point where she's willing to entertain offers from you guys if you guys want her to introduce to Garza. Because last time you were not on good terms, and so you kind of head back out. So you did get what you were setting out to do. You've gotten Brit to like you to the point where she might help you meet Garza.
Cool. If anybody asks where I was, I'm not replying.
You get in the shuttle car and you kind of like just grab a smoke and you lay back the seat and just smoke staring at the ceiling of the car.
Yep. I'm definitely gonna actually do that.
Alright, is anyone gonna attempt a fifth track?
No.
No way.
Let's see. Do I have any stress? I cleared the stress.
What happens if we do relaxation?
You could try to do relaxation if you have stress.
Can I just like? Are there any fights at the Vandal?
Yeah, you could go look for a fight at the Vandal on Tuesday or Monday.
Let me see what I roll. It would be like a full attack, right?
It would be a check, not an attack. So probably you could do a strength and grapple.
That's only 10 dice. I don't know.
I'm going to attempt pod work.
All right, difficulty 5 pod work. What are you trying to do, Yuk?
I am trying to get drone mods for Hell before this big scary
There's some
mission.
stuff.
Yeah,
All
gear
right.
up a bit more.
Dramas for Hell. So you can give me an investigation check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do it.
Do we have any captain's dice left?
1 second.
'Cause I know Wyatt grabbed some.
Yeah, I have 1 left.
I'll take that. And Nora, are you gonna attempt another check?
I don't think so. I think I'll just have to roll for this.
Then can I take
First-
these last 2 inspiration?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'll
for
take
it.
3 investigation. Good luck. Nope. But I still find what I'm looking for because I'm going to take an unknown cost.
So okay, so you're looking for drone mods for Hell.
Yeah.
And you got 1 under?
Oh wait,
No, there's a
Oh,
full failure because it's
this is
difficulty
a
5
full
now.
failure. Yeah.
Yep.
But if I re-roll, I don't get the advantages again, right? No, I'll just
No, you will roll the whole thing. Or
I'll
rather just fail.
just take the fail.
Alright.
It wasn't meant to be.
You wander looking for the right drone mods. You can still find drone mods in your downtime. This would have been like a little extra thing.
Yeah, I was just trying to kind of bump up the numbers to help. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot.
All right. Anyone else?
Can
Anyone want to do a
I,
fifth?
can I try pod work?
Yeah. What are you trying to do pod work wise?
Would I looking for like implants count for this, or does it need to be a more specific kind of gear?
It might be no. Yeah. You can look for an implant as part if it's for this job.
Could it be just looking for rare gear to buy so that I can?
Yeah. That's difficulty 5 pod work. You're looking for a rare implant.
Okay. So we are all out of extra dice, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
what am I
I didn't
rolling
do
for
it.
this?
Investigation.
Oh, I don't even think I can pass this, to be honest. I don't know if I can roll enough dice.
I mean, technically speaking, you could just aim for being
One under.
under, and you get what you want, but at a cost. But I mean,
That's
that's
what I was
still
aiming
extremely
for.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's investigation and intelligence?
I would say like you can do intelligence or charisma if you want to talk it out.
Okay. Can I use Remy's ability to help me with investigation? I think that gives me 2 dice extra.
Burn some energy, and you can use it.
But I'm using charisma too. Wah, wah. I'm not.
Oof. Not gonna reroll.
Nah, that's such a slim chance of that working out.
It's 11 dice. You might get it.
You take an intelligence stress, but
Who uses brains anyway?
alright, so you take an intelligence stress and roll it again.
You
You
might
wanna
also just
know-
get a regular failure.
You want to know what your odds of success to get 5 successes on 11 dice?
Sure.
29%.
You can do it.
that's
You
not
got
bad.
this.
Never tell me
It's
the
like
odds.
right under 30. Yeah, you got okay.
Dude.
Oh no!
That is unfortunately still
That's
a full
fucked
failure.
up.
So you did take that intelligence stress. You're gonna have it for the mission.
It was a stressful day, so.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to do a 5th?
I do.
What you doing, Nora?
I either want to do leisure and do some fights, or I want to do pod work and look for something like rare. Question: the knives that Maurizio gave me, are there any mods on it?
No.
They're just plain knives.
Basic as knives. Yeah.
Thanks. Okay.
They have an inlaid gold leafed M on the handle of each throwing knife, and they're wrapped in a pretty red ribbon.
Good. So when I throw them at someone and they get left there, they'll know it was Maurizio's knives. Perfect.
Or Mark, or like,
Mark or Mike.
Mitch.
or Mike, or Mitch.
Could be anybody.
Could be Wayne.
Yeah, that could be a W.
Batman.
I don't know.
Okay. So if I wanted to look for a grav recall mod, what skill would that be? Because this is going to determine if I do this or leisure.
Like pod work, if you're looking for a mod, it'll be investigation.
Yeah, nope, we're not doing that. I can't actually
Well, yeah.
succeed on that. So,
And the leisure.
yup, I'm going to look for a fight.
All right, gonna go to the Vandal for some fights.
I drop Wyatt off at Dulcis and go find a fight.
Go fight. Give me a strength and give me your attack skill.
Okay.
I swear, sometimes Nora is just bad cop from the Lego movie. Like, she just needs to beat up a chair
I'm
sometimes.
going to take a die, please.
I
Okay.
don't think there's any more dice left.
Yeah, there were 2 right there.
No,
I
I
know.
used them. I didn't think anybody else was
Aw,
doing
dang
fives.
it.
Yep.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. The knife could be Wyatt.
Holy shit!
Okay.
Now, what are those odds, Kai?
Let's see.
On-
10 dice.
On 10 dice.
21%.
So
that's
no, the
actually-
fight actually
no.
works out. You clear a point of stress of your choosing,
Nice.
and you have like I think you probably like win some, and then like end the night by getting just like beat to pulp. But you're like just people buy your
Fine.
drinks and stuff.
Having
And
fun.
you get home just kind of like fully destroyed, and Val, you are just kind of like coming down from like scouting out. Like just like sitting at the top of the building, like whatever you're doing on your data pad, and you see Nora kind of like come in the night before the mission, just kind of like fully like just face like just fully inflated from how much she's gonna punch, and just sigh and grab the little blade and just grab some ice.
I done
Gotta
it.
do more of that trick.
Are we gonna do advancement real quick before we
Yes,
forget?
let's do advancement real quick. So I'm gonna leave these little heads on here just for right now, and we'll clear them before the next tracks. All right, so you guys have 5 half days. I want to know who all is doing advancement during those days.
Me.
Everybody that rolled on the
Yeah.
hills.
Super fast. I have an
Yes.
endurance wound that hasn't been treated since Saturday. I don't know if I should roll vitality for that or if y'all could have treated it.
Yok, you want to treat it?
I'd treat it, yeah, because she did come to me initially to address it.
So you'd have
I'm a
one,
very
2,
bad medic.
3. You'll be able to do 3 checks, medicine checks.
It's easy to forget.
People who are doing advancement, do you want to do average or do you want to roll?
What determines the average?
You get your dice and you divide it by 3.
I want to do average.
What are the odds? What are the odds?
Sorry,
So
well, I mean, what are you trying to get, Goozy?
Which would be better if to roll individually or to average it?
Oh, that
I mean,
I think be a case by
It's
case.
average is
I
average.
think by
Yeah.
definition, the average is going to be average.
Average is average.
I
Alright, so that's 8
Thank
successes
you.
on the nourish wound.
I should roll for Wyatt's as well, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Nora, if you're averaging, just whatever you can add it together. Like how
Yeah,
many successes do you get per?
I get 10 on Iron Will because of the training, so I take it I need to do an Iron Will at least once.
Yes. Wow. So that's 14 successes on Wyatt's wound.
That's awesome.
So you need to have at least one advancement in Iron Will to add those 10 to, Nora.
Yeah, so I did that, but I add it on top of my average roll, right?
Yes.
So I'm 4 away from getting Iron Will and 7 from Smith. I may as well get Iron Will.
Yeah, I would just finish Iron Will.
Yeah, so it's done.
Okay. And would you have any half days left?
That's 3 half days.
So you have 2 left.
So,
One day.
I do want to look for that Grav Recall mod and a weapon, if that's okay.
That doesn't take half days. That's just
But I kind of would like to increase my chances.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you wanna spend, it will take you a full day to increase your chances on both.
A full day?
Yes, because it's half day to
Well-
increase chances on each one.
The whip, I don't think I have a chance of not finding. It's a 1B, so I should be able to find it.
So just a graph recall.
Yeah. I think. Let me check my shopping list. But go ahead and do other people's advancement, and I'll tell you.
Val, are you doing any advancement?
Yes, so I'm going to do the average. I'm going to take 2 of those half days, and that will put me right at 20 out of 20 with light armor
Nice.
training with the success. How many half days did you say there were?
5. So you have a day and a half left.
Okay. Maybe I will use that to train Silver Tongue.
Yeah. Do you want to take averages as well?
Yes, I'll do averages with that. And that one, like, the bonus from the track is already spent, right? So it
It's
wouldn't apply
already
that.
spent. Yes.
Okay.
You apply to a single advancement scene.
Cool.
Nice. Now, would you want to push into the night at any point to take a bit more, or no?
Let me calculate this really quick because I'm adding up all the.
Yeah.
Okay. So
No worries.
3.
While you do that, Yok, what are you doing?
Oh, I will do advancement scenes to finish up awareness. I need to do at least one. I will roll
And
it.
You do have a +5 on an advancement scene.
Yeah, that's for the awareness.
Yok, you're taking averages, you said?
No, I was rolling. I rolled
Oh,
a
you're
1
rolling.
and a 4 so far, so that's 5, 10, 13. I need to keep rolling.
And don't forget you have a +5 at some point.
Yeah, I've applied the +5, so I'm at 13. This is
Alright.
perception, right? Perception insight
Perception
for
yes,
awareness.
for awareness, yes.
13, 17.
And Wyatt, what are you doing with this 2 days and a half that you have?
I need to do bartering training.
All right. Do you want to take averages?
What would I be rolling for that? Just charisma? And,
Charisma and diplomacy. Yeah.
okay, and how many rolls would I do?
You could do up to 5 rolls if you want.
Let's do individual.
You can also
rolls.
do more if you stay up, like individually. Okay.
Yeah.
And keep in mind that for one of these rolls, you get 2 out of +5 because you did your skills prior in your track.
For these, is there a difficulty anymore, or is it just like successes? As
Add
what you add?
successes. Yeah, you add the successes until I think Wyatt you're looking for bartering.
Yeah,
Let me look at your training. Bartering.
I'm 3 out of 20 right now.
Oh yeah.
How am I rolling? Diplomacy, right?
So while you roll those, you can roll up to 5 times, and to one of them you can add +5 as well. Val, what are you doing with that day and a half that you had left?
So I will. Does shopping take any time or
No, shopping does not.
In that case, I'll just dedicate it all towards the Silver Tongue training. Using averages, it'll just get me to 16 out of 20, and I will just leave it at that.
Nice. All right. And Nora, did you decide what you were going to do with it?
Yeah,
again?
so I had actually rolled to find an auto injector in New Life and succeeded on those because I got like 2s. And I had rolled for a piercing mod, but I didn't find it. Could I spend a whole day doing diplomacy in order to add 5% to that piercing mod?
Unfortunately, you will have to roll a thing before you roll to find it. If you didn't find it, there's just not going to be one until next week.
I see.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either. Oh, it wouldn't matter anyways because I was only 4% from it. Okay, so I will spend, I guess, half a day increasing my chances for the.
Okay. Yeah. So
It's diplomacy,
diplomacy,
right?
deception, or press. Sorry. For this, you could do investigation or diplomacy. Yes.
I think I'm 1 point away now.
Oh no! Even with the +5.
Well, I still got more rolls, but
Okay.
I was
But you
just
have to
hoping to get
spend
early.
another-
Yeah, just to
Yeah.
get one more.
And you guys
Eventually.
already burned all your advantages.
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes up to 50%.
Okay.
Nice.
So I have
Nice.
to get under 50, right?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh no. And Nora, you have a half day left. So Wyatt, that will be Wyatt will also have a half day left if there's anything you want to do. And Yok,
I have
How you
one
doing?
half day left. I did manage to complete awareness training,
nice.
and then with my last half day, could I apply my trade?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me are you doing datacraft?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a datacraft check.
I just take 2 successes on smithing.
Smithing. Okay, cool.
Oh, I need to spend 5 credits in order to get 6 dice, right?
Yes. And Yok, give me your datacraft check. 2, so you get 20 credits. You debug all the terminals on the garage, and left pays you 20 credits.
Yay.
Val, do you have anything left?
I don't think so. I'm gonna figure out all my shopping stuff. I think out of session because that extra 100 or 1,200 credits.
Yeah. Luckily, now that we have the tables for shopping, it's pretty automatic. So you guys just tell me what you end up getting, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So-
She'll definitely for sure at least get the rare Enviro suit and the sense metal thing from EFON as discussed previously. But yeah, I'll think about the remainder. Also just before, just for trigger purposes later, she's also gonna buy synth SIGs and stuff as well.
All right. Nora?
So, if I wanted to get a mod for my car, that would be at Keevers, right?
Yes. Keevers, or there's other stores, but the one you know is Keever.
I might do that outside of session because I don't know what is available.
I need to fill those in. Remind me to do it, and I'll do it. I can do it tomorrow, so you can roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're about to get such a huge discount on buying shit now, guys.
Oh yeah, do we get discounts on this stuff? Like, are we all going shopping together?
Well, I need to actually.
Wyatt.
You might want to wait till next session so I can actually use the XP to get these levels.
I need stuff before the mission, though.
Yeah, it's
Well, you could use it we could retroactively do that because Wyatt could have gotten that before he went on the mission. You know.
I mean, are we going to go straight to the mission as soon as the next session starts, or can we buy stuff?
Yes,
before?
because we can buy stuff between sessions, and Wyatt, you can apply your bonuses because you're spending the XP at the end of the session. That's fine.
That's what I was thinking.
Because the thing is, you guys are going to the mission late at night on Tuesday, so. On Wednesday, sorry. So, you finish your second half of the day, and you went to shower and headed out for the mission. That's pretty much it.
Cool.
Speaking of which,
I do need an hour to mod my weapon out, though.
you can do that at any point. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wait. Really quick.
Yes.
How are people's armor?
Good call. I'm full.
Because I can do that instead of training for 4 hours.
I think everyone's full.
No, look at Wyatt.
Yeah, my DR is shot.
Okay, my suit DR is also fucked up. So, I think I was missing 2?
Where'd I go? You tossed me into oblivion.
No more.
Can I do
Wyatt.
averages
what the
to
hell's
repair
happening?
armor?
1 second, I need to refresh. You can do average to repair armor, yes.
And you get 4 rolls on a half day, right?
So that's 8 successes
Yes.
total. I
Yeah,
only
you get
need 2.
4 rolls on a half day.
Can you also
So-
bring in Spectre's token? I don't remember what his condition is.
Yeah.
Okay,
That just needs to be.
How much do you need, Wyatt?
Only 3.
Okay, so we have 3 left.
I think everyone else is mint.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's-
Yoke and Hell are good.
Julio.
It is Wednesday night. You guys have spent the last few days training, getting some money. You've gone, Nora, you've met Dulce. You've driven for her. You've had a little date out with Maurizio, like an improvised dinner. Val, you've spent the last 2 nights going up on the top of the building just with your data pad to do a little bit of stargazing. You've gone with Yok on an expedition to 3rd District, and both of you scouted out Lee's building a little bit. Yok, you've bought over the last 3 days or so, you've bought and sent Sierra flowers, and you back a pink card with a shimmering golden lipstick kiss and a nice fancy outfit of impossibly tight pants and a open, just shimmery silken burgundy shirt that only has buttons right above your belly button.
No, you gotta draw them.
Wyatt, yeah, I have to draw that one. Wyatt, you've spent some time training. You met Ethan at the Bitesar and got a hint, you got a card to go speak to Mr. Vega over at RetroRes about Remy. You also patched up things with
we don't have
Grid.
to talk about that.
Huh?
We don't need to talk about that.
You also patched stuff up with Grid. It cost you charisma stress, but you got things patched up at least. You guys are not enemies no more.
I don't even know who that is. Who's Grid?
At the end of Wednesday, Nora, you finish doing the finishing touches on the armor. You look at all your gear, and it is late at night. I would say past midnight. You guys have finished eating. You sit there waiting a little bit until you see a set of lights just come through the outside. The blaring lights of a large truck A large hover truck that stops in front of Levin's place, right behind the Tempest, which is parked outside right now. You guys grab all the gear you'll need, and as you step out, you see the lights of the truck flare out from the inside, and standing on top of the truck, you see Sultan's bodyguard of sort. This lanky, tailed iguana man known as Bexat, and he's got like a heavy fucking revolver holster behind him, and he is playing with a switchblade as he's like kind of crouch on top of the truck. He turns to face you guys, illuminated from the light, just from the side, from the like headlights of the truck, and goes like, "Hey, here we are, ready to get a little bit crazy." And that's where we're gonna wrap up tonight.